What's up? What's up, everybody? It's your boy JJ back with another randomness at its finest. Tonight, I got my good friend. We've been friends a while. Well, I consider him a friend. I don't know what he thinks of me. The
Your
odd one
friend.
himself, DJ Odyssey. DJ, if you don't mind, give him a little bit about yourself, real quick.
Just the odd one. DJ Odyssey. We do little random chats and we play game Jackbox. We just got
Awesome.
done playing Jackbox, actually.
Yeah, in all actuality, I like playing those games, wherever I can find them, whether it's with you, with Han. Sometimes I play with Mecha Random 42, because sometimes she does them.
You play
Uh,
with her?
Giggity, um,
Giggity.
giggity. Don't
Yeah,
let Rob, don't,
I've
don't let
already
Rob
started
know
out.
that.
I've already started out being bad. I apologize, folks.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We are that kind of channel, but I will not put up with any racist BS. I will not put up with any uh, what's the other word I'm looking for? Um, it
No
always
putting down on the women. No putting
it,
down on
it,
the women.
it always slips my brain. Prejudice. I will not
That's
put up
right.
with any prejudice or any racist BS here. Uh, how you doing, Pickles? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Uh, if you ain't busy, I'll send you a link. If you are busy, well, that's fine. Just sit and listen to two older guys.
Well, we should ask if he's sober or not because
I ain't worried
he
about
does.
him because what's he gonna do? Hit on us?
He might. He's hit on me.
Well, hey, to me that's a plus because I ain't had nobody hit on me in a while.
And he's showing that the pickle's on fire.
The pickle is on fire. All
So
right.
the pickle must be burning. So it must have some. They make a shot for that LDG. They'll stop your
Yeah.
pickle from burning. Well, at least he's laughing about it.
Say, man.
Some reason Mad Mardigan wants you to pound him too. Must be
Man.
pickles. Wants pickles to pound him.
Oh. See, I'm not even looking at the screen at the moment, and I don't want to see what the hell's been going on in the chat.
I'm the brave one. I'm reading the chat.
Are
It
you are
was.
are, are you guys out there seriously pounding one another in my chat? What the hell?
I don't know. All I see is a hashtag me too, and that was after we were talking about pickle burning. So I don't know. Candy's here though, and Jim Henry's
Yeah.
in the house, and Lone
Aw
Wolf's here, and
awesome, awesome. Thank you everybody for well, damn it, damn it, damn it, pickles. I can't DM you. What the hell is up with that shit?
want me to try?
Well, I'm following. I think it's his account, but still, there's no messaging option there. Mad Mardigan, me too. Hashtag me too. That's not the place for this, but okay. Um,
Yeah, I'll send it to him and see if it goes through. And it
yeah,
went through to what I have of him. So at least he can find his way here if he reads his damn twit head.
that's what I got. Pixels. That's what I got. But I can't message you. Oh, hey, we got another guest, Ellie from the Orville family. Hey,
Yeah.
darling.
What's
Hi.
up, Slasher?
I was
Slasher.
just about to say hi to him in the chat. What's up, Slash?
I'm gonna tell you.
Slasher.
I'm gonna tell you what. Slasher, I met early on, and he is really a good guy. He calls me one of the most laid back guy on YouTube, but honestly, I think he's pretty laid back himself. So, uh, hopefully, if I needed something and he was able, he would come through. Same way with me. If he ever needed anything, I'd do it for him, man. He's that great of a guy.
I feel like and that's really awesome, but I kind of feel like you're that person in general, JJ, that if somebody needs you and you know, they're not a complete stranger, like you're going to be there for them.
Ellie, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm talking about anybody that I know that I have met. If they ever needed me, the place I call my home, Mary Mayhem. I know her personally. I know vaguely where she lives. She lives somewhere in Kentucky. Um, we talk to each other on the phone. We text. We DM. I mod for her shows. Sometimes I'm on some of her shows. But if I got that phone call in the morning saying, "JJ, I need you," I don't care if my car breaks down or not. I'm in my car. I'm on my way.
So as the car breaks down, you start like running. Yeah.
Well, no, I haven't ran in years. I'm just physically unable to do
Call you
that.
an Uber. Call me and I'll call you an Uber.
Ellie, if I call you, you just better get me a flight. That just make it easy.
What? To
Because
go to
because
somebody who lives near you?
well, I live in Florida. She lives in Kentucky. That's nowhere near me.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll just get you a flight out there then.
Yeah. Anybody. Chris, man, he lives in somewhere in somewhere.
It's
Chris
Central Time.
Knight,
You made that clear.
Yeah, Chris Nice lives in the
Kentucky,
state.
or in Kansas City.
Yeah, see,
Mhm.
if Chris were to
'Cause
call
it's
me, Ellie, even if you were to call me, damn it all, come hell or high water, I would drive my ass to California. It's just, I'm that person. I try to do for people, and it's not that I ask for anything out of anybody in return, but hopefully, if they're able to help me, they would be there for me.
Yeah.
Uh, that's
I-
how I was. That's the way I was raised.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I'm kind of the same way, and I mean, it has gotten me like, it's gotten me in trouble because I'm not selective sometimes about people I decide to make friends, I guess. And I have a
Ooh,
big heart, so people have told me
Slasher. It's about damn time you're watching Stargate, son. How long ago did I give you the link to my account? It's
that.
about damn time. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. He told me he's enjoying it so far, so I'm glad.
Oh, I forgot to thumb your stream.
Please thumb my
Thumbing
stream.
it.
It would make my stream so happy.
Yes, got you.
So what's up, everybody? It's randomness at its finest, and if anybody's been here before, you guys know just random shit. Just talking about whatever. We could be talking about movies, games, pop culture, anything, even the Orville Ellie, so you don't feel completely left out.
No,
Uh,
I don't mind. I talk random shit all the time too. So
Admiral Doom, Admiral Doom's in the house.
he's
Thank you,
bringing
Doom.
the mind bleach. This is my new thing. That's because of Admiral Doom earlier. What is it? LTG said he basically alluded that he waxes his every day, and Admiral
that's
goes,
that's
"Yeah,
that's
where can I go ahead?"
that's shit we don't need to know.
Exactly. Admiral goes, "Where can I go buy some mind bleach?" And it was like, dude, that's as good. Like, that's something you should say. It should be like a warning, right? So, you know how somebody goes, "Spoiler alert," and then they give away the end of the movie. You should be like, "Mind bleach. I wax my dick every day."
Po-
So that
well,
you
I,
can hurry and take out the headphones if you don't want to hear it.
I call shenanigans on that anyway, because if you
Yeah,
wax it you shouldn't have to touch it for at least a few weeks.
exactly. Well, not a few weeks, but yeah, no.
It's not an everyday thing.
No, it's not an everyday thing. It's just I said something about something shiny catching my attention. He's like,
Hey,
"Oh yeah, I wax it every day."
hey, Mardigan and Pixels, man, check your DMs.
Hi, Jim.
Jim Henry, what's up? Yeah, that was a little bit TMI, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's just my new thing now. Like mind bleach. Here's something too
I,
much
the
information.
man, the myth, the mod, Tommy
Tommy
and
and the
the
guinea.
Guinea Pig Collective. Yes,
Hi, love.
Hello,
another great,
Tommy.
another great friend of mine. I hope you're doing good, Tommy. I'm sorry to hear about your guinea pig. I apologize. I forgot the name, but I'm sorry to hear about it. Uh,
Mm, I had a lot of guinea pigs growing up. Oh, now I'm sad because I'm thinking about my guinea pigs. My guinea pigs had babies because we didn't know one was a boy. And they were the cutest little babies. They come out like disgusting, but they're so cute.
kind of like we do when we're born.
Kinda. They come out like like you know those furry things on keychains?
Yeah, the rabbit's
It's
feet.
like that, except like covered in like maybe hair gel. You can imagine that?
Ew, that's
Yeah, they
just
come out. And
nasty.
then the guinea pig cleans them. The mommy cleans them with, her mouth. But they're so cute. We had one that was, what did we call it? Because we had Patches, and he was a straight haired guinea pig. And then we had Carmela, and she was a calico with a mix of brown and white. And so one of the babies came out with, it was all black with brown patches, and it was calico, so it had like all those calicos in its fur. I called it S'mores. That's what I called it. That's right. I
Oh, that's
named
cute.
it S'mores. Yeah. So I love guinea pigs. I don't like hamsters. I'm sorry. Jim said I had hamsters, but I don't like those. My sister had a hamster. It wasn't my favorite.
Captain Trek, what's going on? Thank you for showing up, man. You know you're always welcome here, man. Another friend. At least I consider him a friend. I still don't quite know what he thinks about me yet, but hey, uh, that's yet to be seen. You know, I think one way of other people, and they're like, "Oh God, it's that guy again."
I think at the end of the day, all we can do is control how we feel and how we perceive things. And if people see it another way, they can let us know, or they might not. So,
Yeah, that's true. I even threw an invite out to fucking Anthony. And because no, there's something I want to give to him. There's something I finally got a first. I think from my last stream. Uh, that I want to share with him. So
okay.
Markrell,
Now
welcome.
I want,
No, I can't give away the surprise, Ellie. I'm sorry. You're cute and all, but I just got to keep the surprise till he gets here if he shows up. If he doesn't show up, then I'll let it be known.
you won't keep us in suspense.
No, ma'am.
Oh my God.
Yep,
Sorry. I just, hold
my
on.
favorite
Sorry.
gentleman.
I got to put myself on mute for just a second. I'm sorry.
See
I
that
I I
Captain
greatly
Trek
appreciate that.
points.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I greatly appreciate that.
Oh, hey, you'll laugh at this one.
Oh, do
I
tell.
I finally found use for that bunny head that you hate so much.
Well, hang on. What up?
Hey, everybody.
Yo, hey. Hey,
Yo, yo,
yo.
yo, 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 yo.
Yo,
Good morning,
what
everybody.
up, man? How you doing?
Chilling, man, chilling. I'm ready for tonight. Freshly rested, freshly everything. I'm good to go. What's going on, everybody? How's it going, chat?
We just chilling out, talking about random stuff, because it is randomness at its finest. So I'm still hopefully waiting on a few more people, but right now we're doing pretty good. I didn't expect to have this
Cool.
many starting out,
Nice.
and the chat seems to be popping, and I'm happy with that. And also, chat. Any questions? Any comments? Anything? Because it is random. I got one rule and one rule alone, other than the typical house rules that are in most. No political shit. I won't do it. I don't deal with it. I'm not involved with it. I don't understand it. I live under a rock. That's all I ask. But I'm sorry. I cut somebody off, and who was it? And I apologize.
It was just me.
Oh, please continue.
Yesterday we got that big storm that came whooping through here, and the hail broke out one of the windows, and I had to run outside in the hail to try to throw up a piece of plywood over it.
How'd that work out?
And you know how hail hurts?
Yes.
Well, I protected my head.
Okay. And
I threw on that big ass rabbit head.
I'm glad to see it's finally good for something.
It was good for something. I never felt one piece of hail hit my head with that big rabbit head on.
Awesome.
Wait, that's a mask? Oh, my bad.
Oh,
I thought that was what was underneath.
No.
well, that would make sense because he does call himself the odd one.
As soon as I went out the door running with that piece of plywood in that, I yelled,
I want to take a moment right now to apologize to each and every one of you. I am sorry.
Yeah, thanks.
I don't
your
know
fault.
what I have unleashed upon the world. I apologize now. I am sorry.
I have hardly even touched those buttons all night long.
Which means we're in for a long ride tonight.
Really
No,
bad.
I'm not going to do it on Sysstream either. I'm not going to be constantly pushing buttons on Sysstream either.
No. But see, you know what to push when you need to push it. Now, if it ever happens,
Oh, it's going to be one of those nights. Oh, here we go.
You know the buttons to push.
It'll be mostly buttons to pick on pickles.
No,
You know,
no.
I think you said I am hitting on people.
Or LTG and I the only ones who went there with that? I think we were. I hate him so much, but we're so alike sometimes. It's terrible.
Well, I wasn't hitting on nobody, and nobody was hitting on me. I was just talking about the right situation for the right sound, not literally. Hey, man, would you hit my button?
He knows how to push the right buttons at the right time. Come on.
Besides, DJ's got facial hair. I don't go for that.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Maybe at some point here soon, I may shave it all off and leave it off.
It reminds me when I
Never
used to
know.
work for Disney, and they told us we couldn't have facial hair when the freaking owner photos on the wall has him with a freaking mustache.
Yeah, I know. I know I got facial hair, but that's my preference. But if
You know
if I,
what? When you're the owner, though, I'm so sorry to cut you off. When you're the owner, though, you can't. Like, seriously, an employee wants to be like, oh, the owner gets to do it. Get out of here. Sorry. Go ahead.
he's the owner.
Exactly. Like, you wanna look like a boss? You wanna play like a boss? Be a boss.
Well, to be honest, it wasn't his rule. I don't think he minded. It was the people after he died that actually made the rule.
Well, yeah, if
Okay.
you're talking about actually Walt Disney, yeah, you're right. He did have, I believe, a mustache.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
it wasn't like there are health codes now and stuff when it comes to.
Well, I understand things about facial hair being in the food service industry because I used to work it.
Mhm.
I used to have long hair. You know, if you got long hair, pull it back, pull it up, put a net on. Nowadays, they require guys with facial hair, if they allow it, wear
Or
something over it, a net over it.
Mhm.
You know, I
Yeah.
understand all that.
Yeah,
Because
me too. I was sorry.
Last thing I want is chimichangas with some hair in it.
Yeah, I was in the restaurant business, and that's where I found out. I started getting my face waxed, and I just kept up with it. No.
You kind of made them go quiet on that one. Just sitting there trying to think, wait a minute. Face wax? Hell no. Look at him.
Say what?
I didn't want to shave. I'd get the stuff. Just kidding. Oh, it's getting weird. Let's stop.
Jim Henry says, by the way, they're not employees; they're cast members.
He says TMI. I'm sorry, I should have said mind bleach before that. I was a mind bleach morning.
He had to put your picture up full screen so he can try to figure out where you're waxing at.
Yeah. It's not on your face. No.
Oh my God. So
I apologize. That was rude. I don't want to seem like I'm that. I don't want to seem like I'm that way because I can go right off the deep end.
I could be waxing my legs and my armpits. I don't know how women do that, but it's something I could be doing, I guess. I don't know.
Well, women and men wax a lot of things. Now, when it comes to the waxing, I do believe men are the bigger sissies of the fact, but sometimes it just needs to be done because really, who wants to date or be married to a gorilla?
I mean, there are people who like that.
Well, I know that there's people that like a little bit of
Mediterranean women, I imagine, really like that.
Oh, you have no hair. You bald like pig. I know pigs ain't bald, but they got that skin tone to them, you know. Well, some of them do. I'm just going off the deep end. You guys just gonna have to pardon me. I'm not high enough for this shit yet, so I think it's time. I think it's time to fix that.
Another gorilla. What does that mean?
Another what?
Another gorilla?
Jim Henry said another gorilla.
Maybe Jim Henry's referring to he's really hairy too.
Oh, we was talking about there was something in one of the games earlier, DJ, that was talking about a gorilla, a hairy gorilla, or baboon, or some bullshit, or something like that. Sorry, I missed it, but yeah.
Well, you were there for a while.
Damn it, DJ! I can't remember what I did yesterday, much less what I did 20 minutes ago or an hour.
I realized that, and it was really, really scary because with my business, I need to remember shit, and I realized I'm forgetting a lot of shit because there's a lot in my head. And I was like, dude, I need to start taking some ginkgo biloba or something.
No, you need an assistant.
I do need an assistant. I just can't find a good one.
What would you require this assistant to do?
Multitask, be available at my beck and call day and night, and be able to speak Spanish.
Damn it, I had all of the above except for the Spanish.
Yeah, I can't do the Spanish either. I'm screwed.
Well, no, my roommate's looking for a job, and she's pretty good at being a receptionist, and she's pretty talented as far as being a multitasker, but she don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, I want to hire someone I can be a bitch to, though. I want to be a bitch to one of your friends. So.
No. If you needed to be a bitch and the job called for it, then go for it. You know, hey, your house, your rules. You know, you run your company the way you want to run your company. I'm just saying, no matter who it is, you know, if the money was good enough, because she's only making like 8 something an hour at like 12 hours a week, 13 hours a week. Working for a place called Dollar General because that's the only place I'll freaking hire, and that's just sad. Because she's so talented, but nobody will give her a chance.
Yeah,
but I understand. But I understand the language barrier part of it. You know, so
yeah, a lot of we're slowly transitioning into more like English speaking, but still the majority of our business, I'd say it's like 80-20 at this point, and it used to be like 95-5, but like 80% of the business is still Spanish.
What is your business?
It's just, in a word, solar.
Pimp yourself.
Pimp myself. No, in a word, it's solar. We don't do anything as far as like installations and all that go. I guess you can basically say we set the appointments, we go to them, and we get the contract signed. And we then give that to a company we've been working with for a while that we trust, and they handle project management and all that stuff. People are like, what's your business? You say solar, and they're like, oh, you go put panels on people's roofs. I'm like, no, I just get them, the really amazing deals to get panels on their roofs. So,
right. Right, right. Well,
Um,
when you say solar, that's the first thing that comes to mind is, oh, you
mm-hmm,
install them.
mm-hmm.
I want to
Yes.
show this on off real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody in the chat that partakes, hell 420.
Oh, 420. I
I'm
don't
gonna show you.
partake.
I'm gonna show you this. This is beautiful right here.
It's not. It's the resolution's bad.
Yeah, I know the autofocus is a bitch, but yeah, no, that is pretty. That is sticky. That is pretty, and that is enough to fry my brain absolutely for the night.
Awesome. Get it done. Get her done.
Get her done.
Hello,
But yeah,
Admiral Saval.
Admiral
who's
Saval.
that?
All right. Hey, what's going on?
Hi, Admiral. There's two admirals now.
Yeah, Saval and a Doom one. Now all we need is Tiki of Doom to see if we can continue to find out if that's Admiral of Doom's son.
Probably he's just hiding that for the moment. One day we're gonna have that big reveal. Oh my God, we didn't know. Yeah, bullshit. We know.
That would be an awesome stream. That would be a really funny stream to do. I would watch that. And the test results came back. Admiral of Doom, you are not the father. Just
Next week on Randomness and its finest, Admiral Doom gets his results. Make me
the
sound like a
DNA
freaking
results have
Jerry.
come back.
Made me sound like a freaking
Yes,
Jerry Springer episode.
the Maury show. That's what it was, right? I never really watched it, got into it, but of course it gets made fun of like on all the shows I watch. So
I'd do better on a Springer episode.
Wow, you just want to
Jerry
be something
Springer.
sad, don't you?
Well, I've just done enough crazy shit over my life. I'd be a perfect candidate for a Springer episode.
Well, I knew that, but damn, son, it sounds like because every Springer episode I have ever watched, there was some ass beating involved somewhere. That's why Steve Wilkos has his own show because he was the bald guy, security guard on Jerry Springer. If you guys didn't know that,
Yeah, I knew that.
If you didn't know, now you know.
now you this ain't TMZ, damn it.
And knowing is half the battle.
Knowing this half the battle.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is TMZ. Too much Zima.
Too much.
You're a little young.
Why is LDG even up here? I just keep staring at this picture of him, wondering why he's up here. Hey,
I'm good. I'm letting you guys do your thing. I'm promoting the channel right now. I'm doing my thing. What's up?
I just want to hear your beautiful voice.
Thank you, LD.
Well, hello. Hello. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm here for all the ladies.
Oh my.
I think that's just me.
Yeah, no, I went ahead and gave a shout out to my channel here. So I got a big detour sign on my channel telling them, come meet me over here. Let's have some fun. Chilling out with the Sith.
Sweet, bro. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
Oh yeah, man.
Gotta help each other out.
I'm not that smart, but LD will help me in that area.
I got you, bro. You got everybody. I'm here.
I know how to make a live stream. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm not very good with it either. Hi, Jedi Bell. I've just been so busy between everything. My Twitter used to be like, I was talking to someone about this. My Twitter used to be, kind of a personal thing. Like I'd throw out my McFarlane moves and promote charities and all this stuff. And I really have, because of everything going on and adding the YouTube on top of it and everything, is really kind of like I'm still trying to do giveaways and everything, but it's really kind of just become a platform for my YouTube channel. And I never saw it going that way, but I promote some stuff for the Orville and throw out a tweet or two here and there, but it's really just become like a YouTube promotion platform.
Yeah. If you know your way around Twitter, which it sounds like you do a little bit, um, Twitter is a good promotional tool for any YouTuber. The only reason why I have a Twitter account is because of YouTube.
Yeah.
So because I'm thinking, man, fuck a twit. It's like ugh, I couldn't stand it, man. Who needs Twitter? What the hell is
uh,
that's what I thought of it. But then when I started getting into it and I started learning it and figured out how what the best ways to go about using it. That's why one of my taglines is sometimes I tweet and sometimes I retweet, sometimes I don't. Because if I don't feel like it's good information or something that people would be interested in, I'm not gonna touch it. Uh, I know that's my own personal judgment, but it's just, hey, Jedi Bill, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Hello, Miss Nina Green.
Hello, Jedi
Hi.
Villanina.
I don't see Nina yet, but hi, Nina. Um, thank you so much, DJ. Thank you for plugging that. So basically, if I'm understanding correctly, you were kind of getting around to the fact that social media, things like Twitter and stuff, just aren't
No, they're good if they're used in the right way. It's
correct.
just like CGI in movies and entertainment. People complain about, oh, there's too much this, too much that. They should have done better on this. It is a
Hmm.
wonderful tool if it's used properly.
So is that one of the reasons what we're discussing tomorrow night is you said this is your favorite episode, Majority Rule, and I feel like Majority Rule spoke to a lot of certain platforms and social media platforms being used harm.
Inappropriately.
Yeah.
Yeah, harmfully. Yes.
Yes. Is that kind of why it's one of your favorite episodes?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. That particular episode, since I'm not gonna be able to physically speak my opinion when it's time for the show to start, the reason for that episode being one of my favorites is it's just, for one, I agreed with you when we talked about it. Jay Lee did a great job in that performance. That was
Yes.
centered around him. And I like the character John Lamar. I do,
Mhm. Mhm.
but it just shows what kind it was one of my favorites because it depicts in a futuristic manner the type of world we live in now.
Yes. Thank
Uh,
you. Yes.
it's everything's dependent on, did you like this? Did you retweet this? Are you following this? Are you doing that? I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. When you look at your phone for 23 out of 24 hours a day, it's not that important.
Well, I loved, and I'm sorry, I loved how they started the beginning with the girl, the barista girl. I can't think of her name
Mhm.
right now, but she
Yeah,
goes and she's like, "Oh, he's ugly. I'm downvoting him," and I was mad at like that altered their lives. But
that's
she was
where
like,
we're
"Oh, he's
heading.
ugly."
That is
So
where we're heading.
absolutely.
Like I said, I've never really been a big McFarlane fan, but with that
Hmm.
episode, they nailed it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I again, it's one of my favorites. I've been wanting to talk about it for a while, but there's actually way more than just the influence of social media. Especially now with everything that's been happening in 2020, as far as like fake news and misinformation, politics, even like that's all covered in this show. For these, I mean, they've always been an issue, but they really became an issue this year. So I wasn't like 100% sure when I should stream about it, but I was like, you know what? Let's do majority rule. Let's do majority rule for this, and we'll break down whatever we can and go from there. So I'm excited.
Are you doing the show by yourself tomorrow?
Like kind of the first half, I'm just going to talk with you guys in the chat, get your like feelings and everything, what you thought about it. Then I have PJ on the Orville Nation has had him on a couple times. It was an actor, Philip Gaming, who was an
Mhm.
extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was an extra, and just
On
want
the
to have him
Orville?
come on that episode.
Really, he
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, he was an
Mhm.
extra on the episode. He was like this close to Jay Lee. Like, yeah. So
Has he pointed out or basically kind of gave a description of where
it's
he was or what particular scene or?
he's not like the type to boast and brag, so I haven't heard from him exactly where he was, but PJ did tell me it's after Lamar is in the coffee shop and then all his downvotes start happening because they see the video and he goes out and all those people start rushing him and taking pictures. I guess that's where Philip is, so I'm gonna try to find it in the episode, take a screenshot, circle him so everybody can like see him in the episode before I bring him up. But yeah, I know.
Well,
I'm gonna have him.
hopefully he'll be on cam so we can, see him because that way, if we see him face to face, then we go back and watch the episode.
Yeah, he normally is. Yeah, and something that Orville Nation was saying. He's like, every time I watch that episode now, like, yeah, I see him like the whole time. Like, you never really notice the extras until you know them. So
Yep,
I'm excited.
ladies and gentlemen, the Orville family tomorrow. Well, for some of us tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Y'all tune in and watch Ellie, man. She does a great job with this, and she's getting better every time she's doing it. Y'all go
Thank you
support her.
so much.
You
Um,
know,
Thank you.
I kind of tease Philip because I tell him that he looks like one of the Wahlberg brothers.
Oh my God, I can see it.
He's been on my streams a couple of times. He comes up and
Yeah,
hangs out with us, and it's funny because I'll tease him about that.
yeah, I can see it. Oh, and in case you guys didn't know, DJ has started. He does a show a little bit after mine. He does a stream where what is it? You pick a topic every week and just talk about it, kind of a thing.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I've had to postpone it this week till Wednesday
Oh, okay.
because a few things have come up to where I'm not going to be able to be available unless things change again. But I don't think it's going to, so I'm going to do it
Gotcha.
earlier on Wednesday, like around 7 o'clock on Wednesday, because I have to be done and then that over with to get ready for Name That Tune, because from the sound of it, it's going to be the big battle between me and Mandy.
Oh, fun.
that
Um,
50s and 60s music show, I
Yep.
believe.
Yep.
DJ Odyssey and Mandy Summers, Wednesday night at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Honstar's channel. Y'all come check that out because DJ's been bragging a bit. So has Mandy. Let's find out who's the best of the best.
yeah, for
We already
sure.
know it's going to be me.
Oh,
You
he's
forget
got the
Chris,
cocky confidence.
you forget Chris is the one picking the music out. So
Yes, but Mandy doesn't have a chance because I spent a few years doing nothing but doing radio shows of nothing but that music.
well, damn it, DJ, I'm gonna give you this, brother. Okay, when Tom ain't on there, you're awesome. I think Tom's got you goat a little bit, man. Yeah, I think you choke a little bit against him. That's
The
my
gauntlet has
no,
been laid down.
no,
He's faster at buzzing in.
I'm serious. Ellie, he's done this time and time again. I've lost count personally. I've been backstage for damn near every uh Name That
Performance.
Tune show. Yes. I'm well versed in the game and how it works. Okay, and I see how people react. Tom will buzz into a song. Okay, dun dun dun. Dun. All right, Tom, 3 chords, and he's buzzed in.
Oh, damn.
But so far, when it's come to the final round, I beat Tom the first time. He beat me the second time.
Okay, well, this sounds like something I need to get in on. Y'all hit me up in DMs. We'll start just a little side action. We'll get PayPal
Hey,
accounts.
hey, hey, Ellie, if you truthfully want to get involved,
No.
we will give you your spot on Name That Tune.
No. Oh God, no. I'm
I
terrible
can
at naming
guarantee
songs.
it. I can guarantee
No,
it.
I'm saying like kind of like a gambling thing. Like, who's going to win Name That Tune tonight? And have like your little side bets. And
Well, the best way to do that, and you guys didn't hear me say this here because I'm gonna type it in the private chat. So, uh, because when and if it ever happens, I'm not saying it ever will, but if and when it ever happens, this is how you have to do it, Ellie.
hmm,
Okay, I'm typing it out now.
I'm watching.
Let me try this again so it don't seem like I'm hollering at you.
You can do all caps. That's all right.
Well, it's just habit when I speak in the chat. As a mod is I do it to get people's attention.
Me too. I don't yell. Parrothead's not here, but I don't yell.
Pardon me if anybody's backstage. No, they're not.
Kind of side.
Why? Why?
Because he's been accused of it. He's already
Really?
he's already been accused of it.
By like officials?
No, well, there's nothing official about it. It's just a BS game show, right? There's no real prize or nothing like that. It's just it's Han Star made the show to, as a time because it used to be on Sunday nights, and he always approached it as a fun place for people to go just to relax before you have to head back to your Monday. Just an easygoing, no nothing show, and he made a game show out of it. And earlier on, Chris was the DJ, and this was when another mod was involved, and I'm not going into none of those details. Tom won, and Tom won because he nailed damn near every song.
Mm.
Okay, the current mod, which was kind of like Han's partner in the matter, because they're the ones that they talk to one another when new show ideas came up or whatnot.
Mm.
This mod went to Han and said, "You need to get rid of Chris," because he thought Chris was behind the scenes helping because of how well he was hitting.
Yeah.
Okay, after this has long since been rectified, Tom is the actual thing.
Yeah.
Tom at Midnight's Edge after dark. He is the shit. He knows his shit. When you can name a song in 3 chords or less, you know your shit.
Yeah. No, I honestly, I'm the kind of person who's like, hey, if you're going to cheat, that's on you at the end of the day. I'm going to go to bed knowing I did the right thing. And if you're going to hate, that's on you at the end of the day because I ain't got time for that shit. I just typed in Tiki of Rambling instead of Tiki of Doom. Fix that before I press enter.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why I was typing and talking.
Rambling. Is Canuck in here somewhere?
Yeah, he said hi a minute ago. You've been ignoring him. You've been
No,
ignoring him.
I was busy doing other things. Canuck, I'm so sorry, bro. I know I DM'd you earlier, and I'm sorry, man. Thank you for coming.
Ramblings here, Tiki's here. Hell,
Tiki,
they're
what's
all.
up? Yeah, man. Yeah, Tiki's here. Thank you guys for showing up. And I want everybody in the chat do me a big favor if you haven't already. Just treat it like your light switch, man. Y'all do me a favor. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. If you're on your way out, just treat it like a light switch. Turn it off on the way out. Uh,
Thumb the stream.
yeah, I might start using that. Ellie's going to talk about thumbing the stream.
I don't know. I always tried to do it like in chat. I'd be like, oh, make sure to hit that. And I do the thumbs up emoji. And I don't think people were getting it every time I said it.
Well,
So,
I try to make it. I used to try to make it to the channel owners' likes and dislikes. What the type of person they are. Like Anthony, legitimately, is a bartender.
mhm.
So what I put in his chat, I'm like, ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget to tip your bartender and hit that like button.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Mary likes to drink, so hey, she's your bartender.
Wait till he tells you what he does to mine.
Well, no, your ad is completely different than what I would say in your chat. Okay, I haven't thought up one for yours yet. His ad though is quite funny.
Ellie is out of this world. Join her in space. I don't know. Join her.
You'll like this. You'll like this. You probably won't get half of the joke, because you haven't seen the movie. But the second part of the joke, let me do this. Where's the chat? Ladies and gentlemen, you can find one of my co-hosts here, DJ Odyssey, right here.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
See, the point of that is instead of saying, okay, all right, hey, go here for someone's stuff, if you can catch their eye,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's
marketing 101. Absolutely.
Yeah. Catch the customer's eye. Hey, anybody that knows anything about DJ Odyssey, one knows it's in his picture. It's right there. He's in a bunny suit. Okay. Number two, he used to make lawnmower videos.
I only made a few.
But still, it was the quickest thing I could come up with. And The Lawnmower Man was a movie, but it's like, hey, join the Lawnmower Man in the pink bunny suit. You know? People knew DJ. They knew that's who that was. It was catchy. Instead of saying, hey, go to DJ Odyssey stream.
Yeah, I like it. I probably would say something like, tail shaking, life-size pink bunny. Something like that.
You know,
6 foot pink bunny.
Personally, right now, I'm thinking about changing mine because, you know, Ellie, you've been inspiring.
What does that mean?
That's my nice way of saying I'm taking your shit.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, no, let me do this. Let me try this again. I gotta turn my camera off for this. Hang on before oh, hey. Check these fools out. What's up? So sorry.
Good evening.
I was too busy running my mouth. Anthony. Okay. Anthony's here. Before I tell that first story, I'm going to tell this story.
Oh, yeah, he has a surprise for you.
Anthony, thank you, sir. You've given me my first.
Well, can't say it's not the first time I've heard that, but go ahead.
my first copyright claim.
Nice. I'm always popping cherries when it comes to that.
Yeah, man. I was looking back as I was setting the stream up today, and I went back to see what number I was on, you know, what chapter I'm on. And because I messed up with the unboxing. I went back and I'm like, copyright claim? What the hell? So I went back and watched it. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And it was that stream, Ellie. Anyway, I went, I found it. I'm like, oh, he's singing. Oh yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Now I earned that copyright claim. Sweet. Thank you.
Which song was it?
I don't know. They didn't say. I didn't get an email or nothing.
Usually,
go ahead.
If you're in your YouTube studio, and then you go to videos and then go to live and then
yeah.
And you'll see it'll say I forget the exact wording, but like you'll see the video, you'll see if it's private or public, and then next to that it'll say if there's some kind of restriction on it, and if not, it'll say none, and then if there is a restriction like a copyright claim or something, it'll say copyright claim. If you hover above that or click on that, a little pop-up box will come up and explain what a copyright claim is. And then if you click on, there's like a link in that says if you want to see the details of the copyright claim, that'll open up another pop-up window, and it'll tell you exactly what song is being copyright claimed and like where in the video, like the timestamp of the video where it's on.
Okay, I didn't know that because all it says is copyright claim. I'm like, Okay, cool. Why? But
Yeah,
I'll
and
go
then
back and look at it.
yeah, and then they'll give you the option if you want to clip that part of the video out, or if you want to contest it and all that bullshit. But
Huh.
yeah,
Okay. All right. Let's check this out for a minute. We doing. Fuck it.
Oh,
We'll
you're
do it
not going to
live.
tell me what you're stealing from me?
Oh, anyway. Yeah, baby. Go ahead and thumb that like button for me.
well,
Thumb
now
the
I
Oh, you're
stream.
stealing that. That's fine.
Yeah, baby.
I'm stealing
Thumb that
mine.
stream.
I'm stealing
felt
mind
that
bleeds from Admiral.
I felt out of place.
And
Yeah,
I'm the only
remember,
one on
folks,
camera.
instead of hitting or licking that like button for Sith Lord, just go ahead and toke it.
Toke
You
it,
gotta-
baby. Toke it.
Toke
You
that
just
like
gotta
button.
thumb the stream. That's what you do. Go ahead and thumb that stream. It's a good thing my camera's off right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got me beat.
Oh. Okay. I played early on. I think this is before you got there, Anthony. Early on, I played a video of my granddaughter at a dance competition. The music in that video was the copyright claim.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Oh.
So all that warm, fuzzy, victorious energy you just had, Anthony, gone. It's not yours.
Hey, but Anthony, I got no copyright claims from you playing last night.
Well, that's a
I feel like
first.
that's an insult at this point. I feel like that's
That's
an
a first.
insult.
What songs did I play last night? Oh, I was just strumming along, right? So
Yeah,
Yeah,
you-
you were just drumming a
Put
little
people to
Metallica.
yeah, there was no melody. They usually pick up on the melody. So.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
I think
you didn't get nailed on karaoke either.
Really, that one.
Yeah.
was
Jedi
surprising.
Bill did, but you didn't.
how are you doing, Canuck?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Just finished. Sorry for being late to the party. I was finishing recording a video. So
Said sorry.
Hey,
I love it.
hey, that little project you were talking about.
yes, it's a goal for Thursday at 5 Central.
You're okay. So 6 for me.
Yeah.
All right. Thursday at 6. Yeah, not a problem. I remember Thursday. I couldn't remember the time. It's gonna be a fun talk.
I go by state. I can't remember all the time zones. I just go by state.
I'll be right back.
Well, most of the time, as far as time zones, they're localized, but
Wow, is that Anthony? Anthony had all that feedback? That's crazy.
yeah, his air conditioner's probably going up real high. He's got fucking remote control for his air conditioning, man. I'm jealous.
Fancy.
I got remote for mine too. I just let the batteries die, so I get up and do it myself.
There you go. Force
That's a good
yourself
way
to
to
do a little exercise.
Yeah.
Lord
used to
knows I
have-
need that.
Have a good night, Captain Trek. Thank you for
Good
stopping
night,
by.
Captain. I used to park far away from the store, so I had to walk all the way there, and then I was like, "No, this is stupid. I'm just gonna park closer, unless there's some parking spots." You know, the second Anthony's back. That's so cool. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I knew
You
it
got
was
your
back.
air conditioner going wide open again?
Oh yeah.
It's okay. Don't turn it off. Don't turn it off. It was like 100 degrees out here today. What is it now?
It was close to that here today.
And it was only 80 degrees for me today.
You suck.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, it dropped down to 84. Sun went down and it's like, bye. It was like 99, 100.
Good night,
all
Captain Trek.
Yeah, right now mine says 82.
Later, Cap.
Han asked on Twitter how long you were going to go on.
What's Han doing? Oh, he's probably still at
Han-
work or something.
Yeah,
right?
Han starts still at work. He won't be home for another hour to 2 hours, depending on what time he gets off.
I told him we were going really good right now, so it's possible we could be here till he gets home.
Did you DM him?
I just replied to his message.
All right, send him a link and tell him if I'm still going, he's welcome.
Okay.
Maybe I'll have a chance to kick pickles.
Yay.
Well, you keep falling asleep, man.
I ain't falling asleep. I'm just trying to find a moment to say something. You guys all talking so much.
Well, there's been dead air and you don't feel it.
Oh, wow. Hey, Allie, how you doing? Great to see you. Thank you for
You know what I'm
stopping
feeling
by.
right now?
We don't need to know that.
Okay, you know what? That came out. That came out completely wrong. Damn it! Damn it!
I was going to say it's never a good thing when a woman tells you.
No, that was that was completely supposed to be polar opposite. Okay. Yeah.
What? So what? You know, you want to know what's going down? What?
Mind bleach. Mind bleach. You have to put the mind bleach warning
Mind
on
bleach.
before you-
Yeah.
LDG, would you like a shovel so that digging the hole will be easier?
I'm doing fine with my mouth very much. Thank you. Literally digging my own hole.
I don't care either way, but I have to ask: Have you had a drink tonight?
No. This is
Okay,
actually pure raw.
This is going to be
This
scary,
is
y'all.
sober.
Yeah,
You know, LDS is so good with his mouth, he might be good at that Irish competition we learned about.
Okay, yeah,
Oh.
no.
It's not. It's. They added it because they're just crazy. Seriously, they get that drunk and they make a decision like that, and they're like, "Hey, that was really funny." The next morning when they wake up and think about certain things, and they just do it again the next year. So Irish people are insane, and I can say that because I'm
We are
partially
not.
one of them. So,
Yeah, no, I'm actually responsible for whatever I say right now. Yeah, no, this should be good.
I hope so because, yeah, with this shit here.
Hey, Admiral.
I hope so because I got a lady in the chat and
oh,
talk
it's
about
not.
things popping up.
I'm not a
me and-
lady. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me and her, we're like two squirrels. So
Which
we
one?
might eat together, but sometimes we fight. It's gonna happen.
Who, you and I?
No,
Yeah.
Okay.
Dandelion Fluff.
Oh, Dandelion. Hey, Dandelion. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying
I'll
we
be on
can't
better
go off the
behavior.
rails, but be careful about your private parts.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, it wasn't actually supposed to be mine I was talking about, but yeah, they kind of backfired.
Oh my god.
Did it hurt?
Remember to wrap it up, people.
Oh,
Remember to
yeah.
wrap it up.
Yeah, it hurt. All right.
So I saw in the I don't know the weather, right? This weather, it's I don't know what to do.
The weather.
What the hell? What the hell? This is just like epic talk right here. You know, you got a nice looking young lady and she wants to talk about the weather.
We can talk sports if you guys want.
Oh, fuck a sports ball.
What?
Redskins are officially changing their name.
Of course they are. That's political though. Let's not talk about political.
No, they're
politics.
changing it. They're changing it to the foreskins.
Boy.
Whatever the new name is, they're announcing it tomorrow. Apparently.
Yeah, no, I'm not a sports fan, Elliot, at all. It got shoved down my throat
Okay.
as a kid.
Yeah.
I don't care for it.
No, honestly, I kind of liked it, but I played softball growing up, right? But sports was never my thing. My cousin, like, she was pro, but I was the artsy, sensitive one. But and I didn't like watching sports. I liked watching football during Thanksgiving, but that was about it. Football? It was like, yeah, football at Thanksgiving and the Super Bowl. But it wasn't until I met my friend. And he's so Lakers fanatic. It's crazy. And I'd watch some games with him. I was like, okay, this is fun. Really liked Kobe Bryant. No matter what you think of him, whether you're a hater or a lover, he's Kobe Bryant. And I saw his last game, before his retirement. And I broke down. I was like, this is the most amazing sport. that besides that, it's football, football, soccer,
Football.
football.
So you're a Catholic football observer?
Yes.
You
Like
only,
my
you only
team's
watch football
Columbia.
twice a year?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about like actual American football. Gotcha. Yeah.
You know, like they say,
You know,
like most
Catholics
Catholics
gotta
don't
start
go to
cheating
only
anymore.
go to church twice a year.
Yeah, no, basically when it comes to football, I'm yes. So
Just a little update. Han said he should be home in about 30 minutes.
Oh, nice.
um
Nice. We get to
yeah,
hang with the
no,
ball
I think I could talk almost anything besides Star Trek. But I think y'all would have fun explaining it to me. I know.
Well, we could also
People
talk a little bit about Star Wars.
I know Star Wars.
Do
Yeah.
you really?
No, I know Star Wars. Yeah, I know Star Wars. Of course, like I was growing up during when the first three came out, or what? How do you say it? Because it's the last three that came out first, and the first three came out last. However you want to say that. But
Yeah. Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi.
no, I definitely I like
That's considered the original trilogy.
I like the
The middle
original
three.
trilogy. I like movies like Galaxy Quest. Space Quest was okay. It kind of got ruined for me as a kid, but I've always kind of been into the whole sci-fi stuff. So
How did it
Galaxy
get ruined for you?
I had a kind of creepy third grade teacher. He was like really big in stature and had a bald head and was very like, I don't know. I just didn't like his energy, I guess, as an 8-year-old. And I went to go. I remember went to go. Okay, this might get kind of weird. I'm sorry. I went to go take a paper to him, and for whatever reason, he took the paper and looked down at it like he was going to start grading it. And then I don't know what he read or what it made him think of, but he looks back up at me and starts going, "Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal." I'm like an 8-year-old kid, and he starts like singing this to me. So like that scene where the little alien pops out, that every time makes me think of that, and it's not comfortable. So I had a creepy teacher. That's what ruined it. There you go.
That's a great movie.
Hey, Thomas Connolly. Thank you for joining us.
All right. Let's see.
Hi, Thomas.
Welcome to the randomness.
I think Tom's been here.
Well, it's the first time I've seen him in here.
I saw
He came
him
into
drop
your
a-
he came into your stream earlier.
Yeah, I saw him drop a link earlier.
Not Thomas Connolly.
Oh no, it was
Tommy's
Tom.
been dropping
Sorry.
links.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Tommy's
sorry.
been in the
Dropping
chat.
that.
Wrong
Yeah,
Tom.
and they both have green icons. It got me a little confused. I apologize.
Wrong Tom. Yeah, it's okay. I know what you've been smoking. It's okay. So have I.
Now I got that song in my head, Ellie. Thanks.
I'm sorry.
Oh wow, I forgot. Shit, you were at the store, dude. I got brave. You oughta seen
Oh,
the
yeah?
bud. You oughta seen the bud. I just puffed him. I meant just stuffed in my pipe, dude. I showed it to everybody. It was nice.
He did. He showed us how beautiful it was on his unfocused camera.
Yeah, thank you.
You showed everybody how big it was.
Yes, I did. Right on streaming. You missed it.
I always
Yeah.
miss the good stuff.
Yeah, it's
I
been
know,
a while
that's-
since I've been able to partake.
Yeah. It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I miss it.
Wait, who all here? Who all on the panel smokes? Right. I know JJ, Dark, GIF. About it.
Depends how you
smokes.
look at it. Who smokes and who can. Like I smoke, but I haven't smoked in like at least 2 months.
All right, wait a minute. Hang on. Smoke tobacco or weed?
Weed.
Both.
Oh, I
Oh,
don't
you're
smoke weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I
either.
smoke cigarettes
I
anymore
talking me.
too, right?
Remember, back in the day, I used to smoke like a quarter a day, easy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
easy. Like I'd put it like a dime and a half into a single blunt. easy. But today it's like weeks, if not months, in between sessions.
Yeah, I can grab like an eighth now, and that'll last me a few weeks.
That too. I've definitely, so even if I do get anything, it will last me like 10 times longer
Than what it used to. Yeah.
than what I used to, because I just don't cram it into a freaking Dutchie or an Optimo or something and just go at it. Like, I definitely reserve it.
Are you the same way, JJ? Is that something that kind of happens with age, or?
You do get a resistance to it, just like everything else in this universe.
I don't because I don't smoke every day. I smoke maybe 3 to 4 times a week. That way, I don't.
That helps. That definitely helps.
It helps me get that dependency to where, oh, I got to smoke more. Oh, I got to smoke more. I got it right now, and I know, not bragging or nothing, but the stuff I'm smoking at the moment is some damn good shit, and it only takes 2 to 3 puffs, and that's it.
Another thing. That's another thing too. Here in Florida, we got trash junk I call fish food.
Dude, I'm up northeast Florida, man. I got it right here from my roommate.
We need to hook up then.
I used to call like when you used to get like what they used to call the Mexican brick weed.
Oh
like
God!
That was like the chocolate.
It would disintegrate like
yeah.
Like compressed, super like it's like fish food, because that's exactly what it's so compressed and flat. When you go to break it up,
so
it literally turned into dust.
It reminds me of like particle board almost, right? Like
yeah, exactly. Like you are like exactly particle board, exactly.
We used to have some shit like that, and we just kept smoking and looking at one another. Me and my friends, we would be sitting around puffing on our pipes, right? And we're just puffing, and we look at one another, we're like, "We gonna get high or what?" Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. So you do one of two things when you like as you get older, and you
What are you trying to say?
No. I'm saying like me, you, LDS.
I know I'm 69. I know what it's like to get older.
But either do one or two things, especially if you don't want to be, do what you did when you were 18 and just get baked to the point where like you can't even like think straight.
Yeah, you become the couch. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You either do it like Seth does, where you don't do it every day, just like 3 or 4 times a week.
Yeah.
Or you do what I do, and that's like I'll roll like a nice little, what I call a toothpick, like a nice little pinner.
Yeah, pinner.
As long as I know that I'm not sharing it with anybody, and like that'll last me like all day into the next day, because I'll just like take 2 hits off of it, put it out. A couple hours later,
same.
take 2 hits. Yeah, put it.
So
out.
I can't make it a pinner though. It would have to be the ratio to rolling material would have to be less than what I'm actually putting into it. Because I have friends that literally roll pinners, where it's like, dude, there's more rolling paper here than you put fucking weed.
Oh yeah, seriously. What I do is I use the one I use the 1 1/4 papers, but then I even rip that in half. Like, so there's less paper. Yeah, so there's like less paper.
LD, if you don't
size matters.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna ask you, where in Florida are you?
I can see SeaWorld from my house.
Okay, so you're around the
South Orlando.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right back to me in Orlando, so I can see SeaWorld.
I thought SeaWorld was before Orlando.
No, it's in Orlando.
See us like I go to SeaWorld.
Okay. Awesome, dude.
Yeah, once they open back up.
You're a 2.5 hour drive away from me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we got to do it up.
Meet up in the middle.
I'm in Jacksonville.
Sweet.
I think people should do that. Like, there's a bunch of us that like live like pretty close by each other. In the comic community, that we're all like, why don't we get together? You're in the Bronx, I'm in Jersey, so and so is in Philly. Like, why don't we all like? Why doesn't everybody come to me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm in the middle between everybody. Come to me. I'm 4 blocks from the beach. Let's go hang out. You know.
And this fool can pour a drink.
I can pour a drink.
Yeah.
That's all the incentive I need. I'll be out there tomorrow. What's up?
I'm near Positive Candor as well. Like, he's a couple hours away from me, and somebody else as well. There's a couple people
in Florida.
Drunk 3PO lives down in Orlando area.
Yeah. It was like 1 or 2 others. What'd you say, Ellie?
What, in Florida?
The last thing you said, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh no, I said I feel like everybody's in Florida, and I feel like we're like
Yeah,
a
you on
whole
the
nation
wrong.
apart.
You on the wrong
Can,
coast.
can I? Can I? I just want to address Thomas Conley. He's
Oh, what's
saying
he
Yeah.
doing?
He said Mr. Midnight. He calls me Mr. Midnight because of my old channel name was Midnight Images.
Image? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Midnight. That's not Rockstar style. I was like, all right, well, listen. I know that doesn't seem like it's Rockstar style now, but when we were, I remember when I was like maybe 22, somewhere between 20 and 22. We took like a whole pack of rolling papers and rolled an ounce and a half into one big like Cheech and Chong joint, and that thing was whew. Like when you got into the middle of it and like you like that was insane. Like the way it hit your lungs, it like I know what people who must like get stuck in a burning building must feel like with smoke inhalation because it was just like insane on the lungs. Everybody passed out. When I say passed out, we all just like laid down, like like LDS said, became the couch. Like everybody was on the floor, on the couch, and like 3 hours later, we all like got up, like, what the fuck just happened?
I want to know how I am causing Admiral's bronchitis to act out. I didn't start all this. I mean, I did start all this. Wow, I started all this, didn't I? Okay, sorry. Never mind. That was my
Admiral
fault.
says, I could walk to the beach from my house in 4 months. That's funny.
I live 20 minutes from the beach, and I think it might take me a day or two. I can't walk that far.
I'm like 20 minutes from Disney World.
Ladies and gentlemen, fucking Anthony.
And
Well,
I'm
I
out
don't
here in the
wanna-
middle of cornfields.
DJ's over by the Wizard of Oz.
Did you listen to that song I sent you, that 8D? I did Def Leppard because I knew you liked Def Leppard, but I sent you the link to an 8D song.
You know, I did. Now that you're reminding me of it, I did remember seeing it pop up when I was half
But you
asleep,
didn't listen to it.
and then I forgot about it. Yeah,
I see how it is. This shit is so cool. Like you have to have both headphones in, and it's just like it goes all around the room. It's so cool. It's like an experience with music. I love it.
No, I got to. Thanks for reminding me. I totally forgot because I think your message got buried a bunch behind a bunch of other messages. So
Yeah,
I
it's so
forgot
special.
about it.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Well, what was that, like 2 days ago?
Yeah, it was a little bit ago. I wasn't gonna bug you. I'm not the type to be like, "Hey, did you see my message? Oh my god, are you going to respond? Did you listen to it? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god."
You could just send another message that just says hi.
That's effort.
That's just too freaking easy, you know?
That would just bump it up the list a little.
No, I kind of have this rule of thumb, especially when I'm talking to guys, no matter like what kind of whatever is going on between us, especially when I'm talking to guys though, is that if I sent the last message, I'm not going to send a message for maybe another week or so because I want to give you an opportunity to respond. I know guys just like forget about text messages or DMs sometimes. And stuff like that. I used to be like really bad as a teenager, of course, like most women. Be like, why haven't you responded to my text? It's been all of 5 minutes, blah, 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 blah. But now I'm just like, I'll text him. If he texts back, cool. If he doesn't, like, that's his loss. I'm kind of like that with women too. Depends on, the context. But
Yeah,
So basically, you like to play games, is what you're saying.
I don't play games. That's basically,
I'm teasing.
never had time to play games. That's the problem.
I'm teasing.
Dark Tip knows how to strike a chord.
yeah.
It's like the same thing like when guys go on like a date with somebody and then they're like, I'm gonna wait 3 days before I call her again because I don't want to see
no, they get her
desperate.
number in the 3 days. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the same shit. I get it. That's why I'm teasing because everybody does something like weird like that.
Well, I'm old school. I'd rather, the last thing I want to do is type a conversation.
Yeah.
If you got something to say to me, fucking call me. Okay, if you've got my phone number, fucking call me. Okay, it would take a lot less time to say, hey, could you grab some milk and also guess what Judy did this week and so on and so forth, or Bobby did so and so, or it's like, okay, that's
Bobby
cool.
did.
We can talk about it. Don't try to type that shit to me. All
Is the
right.
phone
Yeah.
cord is the
And
phone cord long enough to reach your desk?
Oh.
I'm teasing. Everybody takes my jokes
um
so personal.
well, it is. It's right here next to me. If you text me, DM me, or whatever, I got that shit right there. As soon as I can possibly get to it, I'm like, all right, and I'll respond. Then I'll wait. And I'm like, oh my god, why don't you just fucking call me? That's me. That's me. I can't stand this shit.
See, and sometimes I'm kind of, I don't know. I like talking on the phone with certain people. But most of the time I'd rather just text message, especially because at the drop of a hat, I get really super busy. Like, seriously, I don't really have control over my life. I don't have any control over my life or what happens when it happens with this business. So text messaging for me is actually very preferable unless it's like a late at night when I know nothing can happen as far as operations in the business. But like up
Later,
until 9 or
Thomas.
10. Bye,
So,
Thomas.
Have a
Up
good night,
until like
Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
9 or 10 o'clock Texas time, which I guess is central. I basically have to be available to pick up the phone or get on the computer or anything. So I rather prefer text messaging and DMing personally. But no, I agreed. Like just a good over the phone conversation is.
Well, sometimes for what you're trying to convey, it would take a lot less time to do.
And the tone might not be set right 100%.
Yeah,
No?
because you can only literally read so much into it.
Yeah, because when I do all caps, I'm not always yelling angry. I
Or yeah,
might
I
be
know.
yelling
See, that could
excited.
be you excited or whatever, or happy
Yeah.
or turned on or whatever. I'm not saying you. I'm
Oh
just saying
my.
whatever the caps are, insinuating at the moment.
Well,
Um,
sometimes context helps, but not
yeah,
always.
yeah. Oh my God! Did you hear what Martha did the other day? You can only read so much into that
Hmm.
if you're typing it.
I like what
Yeah.
Jim Henry said. When I was a kid, texting was passing notes during class.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was cute. No, and
That's
then
true.
there's sometimes though when it's very inappropriate. Like you guys know kind of what happened this last weekend. For me, and my mom texted me that. She didn't call me. She texts me that information. And I just there are times when you call someone and there are times when you can text them, and so I think you got to handle things appropriately given the context or the situation. But yeah,
That deserves a phone call.
yes, 100%. I agree. And I kind of I sent a little message back as condolences, and we talked about. I had called her the next day, but I really wanted to kind of tear her a new one. Like, the fuck, you just text me that in the middle of the night as something you need to call. Like, I feel like I'm the mom and she's the child. But no, it is what it is. So there's a time and place for everything. And I think people need to distinguish that with text messaging. It's become so easy to just hurry and write up a text or do WTF, LOL, OMG, something like that. People actually say that in real life. People go lol now, like teenagers say LOL, lol in a conversation.
Instead of just fucking laughing.
Yeah, instead of just laughing. That's what it is. Well,
It's sad.
when you type LOL in the chat, you're not really laughing out loud. You're just like, oh my God, that's funny. But you don't laugh at all. 9 out of 10 times. If you do LMFAO, then you laughed out loud.
Laughing my motherfucking ass off.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I finally got a little buzz kicking. I'm good.
Yay for you.
Us.
How the hell are you doing, DJ?
I'm just chilling.
DJ, who did your avatar?
Jitsi.
Who?
Jitsi.
I don't know Jitsi.
Same guy who did
Well, the
mine.
LDGs,
He's been
yeah.
doing it for quite a few.
Yeah, they look good.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
he's doing good work. He's doing good work.
Yeah, he does a good job. I like his. It's like almost caricaturish, but yet like everything's still in proportion. It's kind of cool. Well, actually, LDS, let me see yours again.
Ah, 1 second.
Yeah, they made the head kind of big, but that's still in proportion.
So I got like
yeah.
I
No,
don't know
I
if you
see-
can't see it, but I got like the multiple arms and stuff going around.
Yeah, I was gonna say I see that what he did there with the arms. At first, it looked like the arms were really small, but they're not. There's like what is like 6 of them.
I think it's like 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them.
9.
It also looks like his head was put on a baby's body.
Kind of looks like CCDV without.
Well,
facial
nah,
hair. I'm gonna say that again.
the pink Batman shirt. You got to know what that is. If you don't know what pink Batman is, then you're not a Dragon Ball fan.
I'm not a Dragon Ball fan.
I'm not.
Well, there you
Dragon
go.
Ball fan.
Neither am I.
Coming from the guy who has a pink bunny suit in his. I mean, come on.
Oh,
man.
I like it because he put the pink bunny suit in there. He put Momo in it, and he put my T-Rex suit in it.
Yeah.
I do want to point out that LDG did just compare his beloved Dragon Ball to pink bunny suits.
And I'd like to point out that he also slept one night and had a dream that he himself was in a pink bunny suit.
No thanks to you.
What?
I've never been in a pink bunny suit, and I've never
I've-
dreamt I was in a pink bunny suit.
He did.
Thank you.
Right.
That's what I was saying. Never in my life until one day I fell asleep with this guy's stream on, and I found myself in my dream trying to mac on 2 chicks in a pink bunny suit,
I remember.
and they were
Please
still
tell me-
talking to me.
I was just saying, please tell me you scored.
Yeah.
That would have been an awesome.
Yeah, they
dream.
were still talking to me. I couldn't believe it.
I want a whole collection of onesies for adults, obviously. I used to have a Grinch. I want like a polar bear one. I want a monkey one. I want a tiger one.
Well,
I want a
Ellie,
bear.
Ellie, lucky for you, DJ has his own website. It's www.djsonesies.com.
No, it's not. Really?
No, him and
No. Don't
him and
do
Han
that.
made that up one night in Han's stream, and they've just pushed that forward since.
I'm gonna get on Amazon right now and order a bunch. Maybe I'll start doing my streams in onesies.
Hey, hold on. You want some onesies? Look and see if they've got any Orville onesies.
Ooh.
Oh, Victoria's
Well, they
Secret
don't
has a
quite
couple of
have-
nice onesies on sale.
They don't have really Orville onesies per se, but you can find Orville costumes online.
Oh yeah, they're
Goodbye.
like $200.
Oh no, I've seen some cheaper than that.
Victoria's Secret does onesies?
It's a
Well, I don't think they're.
This was Anthony that it came from.
No, I know. Onesies for adults.
Just
one on-
reiterating.
There's one on eBay I'm looking at right now. It's $82, but I don't know if you'd want to order it because it's coming from Beijing.
I ordered the Orville jackets that I did for the giveaway. That the 3 finalists or the 3 people won.
Like
I
yours?
ordered those from Shanghai.
Like yours?
Yeah, like mine, the jacket that I was wearing last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave 3 of those too for a giveaway. So, and the one in Australia got hers before the one in Canada did. I don't think the one in Canada has hers yet. Oh, I could be a giraffe.
And that's strange because the paperwork required just from us to Canada isn't that extensive. So I
It
don't know why
wasn't.
it would
It
take
wasn't
longer.
from us. It was like in the tracking. It shows it's still in Shanghai.
Well, if that's the case, they might require. See, depending on where you're at, is depending on what kind of shipping documents they want. Usually it's just a page or two from us, from the U.S. Elsewhere, it could take longer.
Oh my God, I'm getting so many onesies right now. I'm sorry, that was me. But there's like this dinosaur one. Has anybody seen Dinosaur 8000? I haven't seen him. The Dino 8000. Happy
I haven't
Dino.
So yeah, no, I haven't seen him in a while.
I could get a dinosaur one. I could get an elephant, and it would have a cute little, like a little trunk, kind of like DJ's unicorn horn. And a giraffe. I want the giraffe one. Oh, I could get Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. And I can get a little mouse one. That looks fun. A lemur. I'm gonna get all of these right now. Panda bear. I need a koala one. Sorry, I'm rambling.
No, you're a woman shopping.
I'm so excited. Ooh, I like this one. That's not like anything fun, but I would like it.
I found something that'd be fun with my green screen.
Uh-oh.
An entire bodysuit that's green.
You kind of halfway did that once, but
Oh yeah, with my Grinch outfit.
yeah, but totally green outfit. Yeah, that would be funny as shit.
Oh God, Care Bear onesie.
Sit there and just
What?
watch
So
a
just
glass
your,
float in
your your head.
Yeah.
No, this one covers your entire body, so you could be sitting in front of the green screen and they'd see absolutely nothing. All of a sudden, I could pick up like a glass or something, and they just see it floating in midair.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just start the stream. Already done up, man. Make sure you're just sitting there and start the stream, and people will be looking at, whatever.
Oh, I just figured out why we don't like. Oh, I just figured out what DJ's doing wrong. Hold on. I'm going to send you this, JJ, so you can show everybody. Give me a sec.
You should have a wrench.
No,
Yeah,
it's a
but
picture.
she's talking to put it up on the screen.
Oh, you're DMing it to me, I think.
Mm-hmm. Give me
Either
just...
that or she put it below or something. I don't know where she's going to throw it.
I can't.
Sorry.
Jim Henry, there are some Marvel mini action figures online. Okay, so cool. Send me a link if you've got that, Jim Henry, because I'm looking for another giveaway object prize to do. I'm just so excited. I figured out what DJ's doing wrong with his unicorn suit.
Uh-oh.
I found this damn eagle moss I want so bad. Hi, D-Day, Doug.
What up, Doug? Thanks for joining the randomness.
I found an eagle moss of a OG Cylon Raider.
I like the old school Cylons.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I sent that to you.
Okay, yeah, I'm working on that right now. Yeah, DJ, I agree. You're doing this all wrong.
Oh, what is it? Let's see it. No, I think that was the first one we were going to pick out, but they didn't come in the size that would fit me.
Oh, I think
it didn't come with the mask.
Wow.
I think you'd fit in that.
You think DJ would fit in that?
No.
I'm not worried if DJ fit in
Yeah,
that.
but I don't think we're talking about the same thing. Sorry.
This is the one I want. I just sent it to JJ. I'm debating if I should get it because it's like $50.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. My brother's in the chat. Would you like to come in here, Han?
Yeah, I'll step down for a while. I gotta go make a couple things to eat, so I'll step down off the panel so that Han can come up. Take her easy. I'll be listening.
All right. If I don't talk to you beforehand,
I'll message you on Wednesday and I'll get everything confirmed and everything.
Okay, cool. Deal.
Okay. Take her easy, guys.
Later.
Oh, let me see. Where is Han at? Where are you at, man? Where you at? Wave your hand, man. I'm a little buzzed right now. Y'all gonna have to just.
He's like right there. You're staring right out of my bet too, right?
Nah. Hey, Han,
Yeah,
DM.
I've done it. I've done it before.
I know.
Where's
I've been
my
like
pencil?
scrolling down, like, well, where the fuck is this, man? I just saw them. Where the hell? I just talked to them. They can't be that far down. What the hell? And the whole time I can see them going, I'm right fucking here.
I need a quick Chiloja. 2 minutes. If you do get another person too, I'm down for switching out to. But I'll be right back just in case you have more than one person.
It's cool. It's cool.
I'll be right
You're
back.
good.
Oh, where did Han go?
You see it, JJ? Did you see it? I know you're doing
What?
like 50 things at once.
Wait a minute. You send me something else?
Yeah, it says you saw it, but Twitter lies.
I didn't see that one. Hang on.
I'm debating if I should get it. It's like $50, but I really kind of want it. I think I could rock it.
All right, everybody. I want to see a 1 in the vote. I'm in the chat. If you
If I
think
should
Ellie
get it.
should get this. If you think Ellie should get this.
Yep.
1's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Should Ellie
Yep.
get this?
I don't even know if it has like. Let me see if it has like.
Hold on, check your DMs, man. I already linked you.
Does it have the fanny
it has
thing
a
in the
little
back?
tail. Yeah, it has a little devil tail in the back.
Come on, everybody in the chat that's paying attention. If Ellie should buy this, type a 1 in the chat.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh,
It
great.
does.
All right, I'm backstage. Give me a second. Let me finish doing this. And he called me brah. What the hell?
He did. He called you bra.
Come on, anybody else? Type a 1 in the chat if Ellie should get this.
It's just lone wolf. Oh my god.
Ellie.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna order it right now.
Okay. All right, guys. You can stop. You can stop.
Hey,
Stop.
Seth, I want to screen share something with you.
All right, give me a second. Let me let Han in real quick. Hey, brother.
I already,
going on?
I already clicked the link. You're like, go click the link. I'm like, I'm backstage, man. What the fuck?
Hey,
I was-
Okay.
I was busy, bro. I'm sorry.
Hello,
I-
everyone.
I just screen shared that I could match with Ellie.
Okay, all right. Let me see.
Oh,
That's okay, Mar. It's okay. If it doesn't, if it only comes with the lady, then I'll take the lady, and she can have this. She can have the suit.
See that, Ellie? Ellie, we'd be matching.
I'm just not gonna comment. I see it, but I'm not going to comment.
Fine, I'll take it down.
That's
No,
I'll
it's
fine.
take
okay.
it down.
I lost it. Sorry, I gotta find it again.
Can I get your guys' opinion on something?
Sure.
All right, so I'm making a video. It's gonna be a video that goes in my jamming playlist, but it's also gonna go in my commentary playlist because I'm pre-recorded the music, and then I'm gonna do like a montage of current events of 2020, like all the shit that's happened from coronavirus to, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and and then I'll video me like pretending to play the song, and then do like cut me in and out of it. So this is actually just the song. There's no video, but it's my little.
I hope so, because if not, you'll give me another copyright claim. No.
Anthony should just change his name to copyright claim, because anytime Anthony's ever on my stream, I get a copyright claim.
But
I just want
It
to say
is-
to, sorry, Jim Henry, I got the link. Thank you.
it is a popular song, but you know me, sometimes I do it my own way, so you might not get the copyright claim.
Okay.
We'll
Well, it's up
see.
when you're ready.
Unless it's House of the Rising Sun.
Right. see red moon rising. I see trouble on the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. I see bad times today. Don't go round tonight where it's bound to take your life. There's that moon on the rise. I hear hurricanes blowing. I know the end is coming soon. I fear river overflowing. I hear voice of raging moon. Don't go round tonight where it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Hope you got your days together. Hope you are quite prepared to die. Looks like we're in for nasty weather. One eye is taken for an eye. Don't go home tonight where it's bound to take your life. There's a fresh moon on the rise. Don't go round There's a bad moon on the rise. There's a bad moon on the rise.
All right,
Awesome.
brother.
Yeah.
I
I
got one
liked
thing.
it.
I got one thing to say.
Yeah.
There's only one thing that would have made it better, and that's listening to it with a buzz. Oh wait, I already got one. So yeah, bravo.
Thanks, brother. Yeah,
Yo.
that's. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna throw some other stuff in it and adjust some of the levels, and because I don't
Is
know
that
if you
you-
could tell there was one part
that-
whispering.
Yeah, is that you in front and back?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And
And you said
finally,
you're gonna do like a slideshow kind of thing?
I had video clips, with obviously without the audio, of like news things, that have
Yeah.
been going on. Yeah,
Like provoking images kind of a thing.
right.
and like Dandelion, finally a version where we don't hear a bathroom on the right.
Yeah.
There's a bathroom on the
I
right.
never heard that one.
That is one of those songs that people hear their own way. Yeah, there's a bathroom on the right. There's a handful of songs that people hear the words wrong.
What's the
Wrapped
one with
up like a douche. Wrapped
Yes.
up like a douche.
Or
I've
excuse me
always
while I
thought
kiss this
that.
guy
yeah.
instead of kiss the sky. What's the one? Tony Danza.
Oh, Tiny Dancer. People think it's Tony Danza.
Tony Danza, yeah, and then
Hold me closer, Tony Danza.
and Pearl Jam. Jeremy, instead of Jeremy spoke in class today, it's Jeremy smoking grass today.
Wow.
Hello,
Hey,
Mary
Mary.
Mayhem.
Hi,
I was actually
Mary.
just about to-
Saying hi
way.
here in the chat right now. But hi, Mary.
Thanks, DJ.
No way.
I was just
Is that?
I was
is that-
actually about to bring her up because I was going to say I was thinking about reaching out to Mary and seeing if maybe she'll do the back part on that, so it's not the same voice doing the backups too. But
well, hang on.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yes.
You can kick me off if you want to bring her up.
No. Already got my goat.
Yeah, you can put me
Yeah,
down if you need to.
I'll be the one
I
that
wanna-
gets kicked.
I wanted to say what's up, Ponstar. I was AFK when you came on. What's up,
Oh,
bud?
what's up, man? I
Chilling,
hadn't said
man.
much because
Been a minute.
Anthony decided to steal the show from everybody like he always does.
I know you're
Fucking
tired,
Anthony.
doll. I know you're tired, doll. But can we have a?
I don't think
Can-
Mary
can we have
heard
a-
it.
No. Just Mary. I know you're tired, darling. I don't know if you've had a stream today or not, but would you mind joining us for a few minutes?
yeah,
what I'd
no,
like
she,
to-
yeah, she came in like right as the song ended.
Yeah. Mary, I DM'd you the link. You're more than welcome to step in for a few minutes. You don't have to stay long.
How's that for a welcome? I don't
Well,
even
no.
get welcomes. Just kidding.
No, Ellie.
What?
This is my boss.
No, she's from what I've heard about her, she's pretty freaking amazing. I'm kind of excited if I get to meet her.
If you got real comfortable with singing, you would be an excellent candidate for karaoke.
Yeah, you could take my spot since I can't be on Fridays anymore.
You can't be
I'll
on.
jump.
Oh,
Okay,
Yeah, because it's on
LD,
while I'm at work.
LD.
Nope. Yeah, you can put me
Uh,
out for a minute. I'm getting some scenes ready.
Okay, all right. I'm just going to stick you backstage. I ain't kicking you.
You know,
Yeah.
you know what song I'd like to hear you do, Anthony? Gordon Lightfoot's "Sundown"
Hey, sweet
good
pea.
one.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
in
darling.
your own style. Mary, what's up, darling? I hadn't seen you in forever.
I know.
hi, Mary. Nice to meet you.
It's Ellie, right?
Yeah, it's Ellie. Nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Uh-oh.
It was
yeah, it's
it
all
was
bad.
all
Don't worry.
it was all horrible, horrible degenerate stuff.
It usually is.
Yeah.
So I apologize for the really dim everything. My lighting in here is not good.
Well, hell.
You weren't expecting. You probably weren't expecting to. I think you look great.
Um, Actually, from the way she had it set up, the lighting looks pretty okay on this picture.
She's just the green screen behind her is a little faded out. I think is what she's talking about.
Well, it's not only that. I'm missing. I need to get more up on the wall over here. It's really bad, and this is huge.
Have you started moving yet?
Yes, I am here.
Oh, you have moved, so you're in your new undisclosed location.
Yeah, there's a downfall with that. You got to do something. I don't know what, but you do now have a slight empty echo.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about it right now. I'm probably gonna have to put some more stuff up. So
foam panels are your friend.
It's a really small space. That's the weird part. Is this a really, really small space? It's a nook and it's closed off from everything else. So I don't really know how to panel in. There's so much stuff in here already. I'm really really cramped. So I'm not sure. It could be that
just something to put over the walls, like some pictures or something. Just something to
keep stuff on the walls. You want to see?
Well, it needs to be stuff though that doesn't.
Oh God, we're
getting
whacked out. We're getting the whacked out tour.
Check
you out. You've been busy.
Yeah. What kind of floor does it have?
It's carpeted.
It is carpeted.
That helps.
Closet.
Yeah. There's lots of hard surfaces that reflect sound.
I'm in a very tiny little space. So
the only other thing, if you got carpeting on the floor, I guess you can get this, like the panels that like Han has on the wall back there.
Yeah.
And put them on the ceiling.
Just the green screen that's closing everything off. Yeah. So I do need to fiddle with the settings and stuff.
Yeah, I had to put a bunch of panels up because I have laminate and not any soft surfaces in here. So I had to put a bunch of foam panels up to get my echo to go away.
I've got to get a whole other green screen for see how this is green screen and that's green screen, but that's like white over there. That's a wall. I'm gonna have to get a whole other panel for green screen over there because it just looks like shit right now. There's just the one light above and it just looks really bad.
Yeah, you just need some lighting.
Yeah,
they got them really cheap on Amazon. That's where I bought my lighting from.
Oh, it's gonna wash me out, I'm sure. But so I'm gonna have to figure out something. I'm gonna get something really soft for up here.
But you want it to light behind you so you don't cast a shadow on the green screen.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room to put anything behind me either, though.
Is there room behind your green screen?
There is. I've got some behind the green screen, but I've got lamps up back there.
Yeah, see, that's how and the way my office is set up, I have to light behind my green screen, but I use two big. Well, I think you've seen them before when my green screen's been down. I use two great big like video lights to light behind my green screen because I can't put them between me and the green screen.
Try that a little bit. It's a little better. I've been fiddling with the chroma key. It's weird. It's so weird.
Anyway,
you'll get it all worked out.
Mary, what's going on is Anthony was running an idea by us, and it involved, I believe, I'm gonna go ahead and flat out call it a music video because how you're describing it and hearing the song, you want to put video clips in between without the sound and all while the music's playing. Just make like a music video and.
A current events type of music video, like newsreels and stuff for 2020.
Anthony's doing the front and back vocals on what we just heard,
mm-hmm.
And he was curious if you would be interested in trying to see if you would sound good as a backup. I guess that's what you were wanting to ask. I'm not sure.
Right, but before she even popped in, I was actually literally just about to be like, yeah, when you asked me, is that you doing the backup vocals? I was like, yeah, but I was literally just about to say, but I was thinking about reaching out to Mary to see if she would do it,
And boom, you were in the chat.
And then boom, you were in the chat. It was like, okay, maybe that's a sign.
It's destiny.
Yeah, I mean, we can give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
If you want,
I'll play a clip. I won't play the full 6 minutes again, but I'll just play a clip so she can hear it.
Fucking Anthony. You know you want to play the whole clip. Fucking Anthony.
I'm not going to play the whole 6 minutes again and bore the shit out of the people in the chat.
But then Mary will feel like she didn't get to hear the whole song. So then Mary will be upset. What were you saying, Ellie?
Look at DJ. He's like, yep.
No, I was just gonna say he could probably send it to her. He's probably going to have to, so she could do the backups. But I don't mind hearing it again. I was just saying. Just putting it out there. I want to thank.
We could probably do a clip. I don't want to bore everybody and their mother. Like if they've already heard it, and you can send me it. You can send me the whole thing.
Yeah. But I'll just show you clips because if it's not something that you think you want to do, then then I won't bother sending it.
Don't
to you.
waste your time.
Right.
No, I want to thank Tommy real quick. He is on top of. He's on top of the modding in the chat, and now I'm following Mary, which makes me happy because I've heard so much about her. I'm following you now.
Well, listen. Usually twice a month, maybe more, depending on how froggy she is. I'm sitting here shilling your own shit, Mary, just like I always do. She does, like I mentioned, a show called Karaoke on Friday night. Come by one time she's doing it. I don't know when the next one's going to be, but come by when she's doing it and check it out. I sincerely think you're talented enough to be on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm gonna text you, Mary, because you need to do one on the 24th because I'm on vacation that week.
The 24th.
Yeah.
You got it.
Because I'm actually on vacation that week, so I can actually be there.
Mary, count the guys. You got me, you got Han, you got Anthony, and
That
I'm
sounds
pretty
bad.
sure.
Mary, count all the guys.
Hold on, and I'm pretty sure DJ might be in on this too. But all of us are saying yes to Ellie's singing capability.
Well, I'll give her a listen. I will give her a listen.
Oh, who? What?
You.
Me? I was distracted. What were we saying about
he volunteered for you to sing karaoke.
Yeah. No, that could be fun. Okay.
No.
Do it right now. Let's go.
To be on karaoke, Mary first has to hear how you sound first.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not trying to say, hey,
I'm not trying to commandeer your channel, but I'll listen to her right now. I don't care.
My dear, you are my boss. You can call me your whatever you like.
Boss, JJ.
If I can come on there and sing "Two Live Crew," Me So Horny, then Ellie will probably do all right.
I just looked up and I saw Mary's picture, and it didn't freak me out, but I was like, "Whoa, wait a second, that face isn't moving."
No. There's some other stuff using Wi-Fi right now, and so I noticed I was fuzzy on stream.
Oh, so yeah.
I don't care. I got you on camera. That to me, I wasn't even expecting that. I'm like, oh hell yeah.
So you're not hardwired, darling?
I am hardwired, but in this new place, the internet just isn't as fast as it was.
Oh, okay. You mean it's worse than where you were?
Well, no. So I had it upgraded. Remember, we had it upgraded. So it's
okay.
Just not quite as. It's not terrible. I managed to get a video uploaded for tomorrow in about 10 minutes, so it's not the worst ever. But there's. I have a roommate, and she's using Wi-Fi right now, and I'm not about to be like, hey, get off.
Go smack her in the mouth and say, "Look, bitch, this is my job."
She's a doll, actually. She's a little doll baby.
Wow.
So,
Hey.
Wow.
While you're there for a little bit, maybe suggest to her seeing if y'all can get the speed up a little bit. Not a lot.
Well, I'll have to talk to some people. We'll get it sorted out though. It'll be fine. I'm gonna try to stream on Twitch here in a little bit and maybe do some Fortnite or some Ocarina of Time or something. Probably Fortnite, actually.
You're better at KOTOR.
No, I want to get back into KOTOR, but I'm really digging Ocarina of Time right now. So, it's so much to stream, and I just got my Elgato card, and I really want to use it.
Well, I'm gonna text you that date, Mary, so you can pencil it in.
On the calendar.
Okay, you already wrote it down. Okay.
Call it handled.
Because if you don't do it on the 24th, I'm gonna cry really hard.
I know, no.
And I'm gonna post a video just of me crying, holding a picture of you, and saying, "Why, Mary? Why?"
No, call it scheduled. I will take it. Getting you back on karaoke, I'll do it on the 24th if I can have you back. So we'll do it.
Sweet.
In fact,
why are you going on vacation, hon? Sorry.
Where am I going?
Why?
When?
Why? Because
Where?
I have 3 weeks of paid vacation a year, so I take vacations.
Mary, you hit
I'm on
8,000
vacation that week.
subs?
I may go see my dad in Florida. I don't know because
Everybody's in
close-
Florida.
well,
hold on.
Florida keeps closing stuff up because of Florida Man and JJ's messing everything up and
It's JJ. Blame JJ.
Wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. Yo, wait a
everything in Florida. I blame on you,
What
JJ.
the hell? It's not always my damn fault.
I'm gonna get you a Florida Man T-shirt that just says Florida Man.
Love you. So much love.
All right, Mary, here's the sample that you requested.
Okay.
Hope you got your day together. Hope you are quite prepared to die. Looks like we're in for nasty weather. One eye is taken for an eye. Don't go home tonight. Well, it's bound to take your whole life. There's a first moon on the rise. Don't go home tonight. Well, it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon on the rise. Basically, the background part.
Yeah, I think I can do it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to try to force it as high as I do because of my range. You could probably do it in your normal voice, and it would still come across as a pitch higher than mine.
Sure. Or we can give it a shot. We can definitely give it a shot.
Yeah, it's
Ellie-
just a slowed down version of Bad Moon Rising.
Ellie,
Yeah.
have you ever heard Mary sing?
I haven't heard. This is my first time like
you
hearing her
need
voice.
to hear. You need to go to karaoke and hear Mary sing. Talk about somebody
I
that
am
can belt it out.
Oh my.
nice. I'm scared too. I'm like in a little 1-bedroom apartment right now, and my neighbors all suck. But no, I mean,
Earbuds, sugar, for karaoke. You'll need earbuds. You will have so much loudness all around.
We say fucking Anthony just because it's Mary's stream. We don't want to say fucking Mary because it's her stream. So we don't want to
Aw.
be rude to her. So
Yeah,
we blame it all on Anthony.
I said,
No,
He is like,
early on, no, I think we already explained to her why the fucking Anthony thing.
yeah. I mean, you can pretty much hear why fucking Anthony in that clip right there.
Yeah.
But because anybody that was on karaoke, and this was early on, when I guess Mary decided to take on the moniker. Anybody that followed Anthony, like, man, we gotta follow that fucking shit.
Right?
yeah, I did. I was told a little bit about that. I was.
It's like fucking Anthony.
That's all right. I got her back. I have a banner for StreamYards that says "fucking Mary" just in case she ever comes on my open mic.
I've been sandwiched between Mary and Anthony before.
You
So-
have, which is, I would hope that would be a fun experience.
Well, I mean, it would be, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck both of y'all. I'm singing Barbie Girl, and Mary sings awesome, and Anthony plays the guitar and sings his own shit, and I'm singing Barbie Girl.
Dude, but that's why we love you, is because so I was a karaoke DJ for like 10 years, right? And the thing about it was it was always about whether or not you were having fun with it. You could have this phenomenal singer get up there, and if they acted like a twit, and if they acted like some boss who everybody needed to like praise and applaud, and like you owed that to them, they could go fuck themselves for all I care, right? Because you are not God's gift to people, right? There's always somebody better than you. So don't walk in here like you run this joint. But if you had somebody who got up there and maybe they weren't the best singer, but you could tell that they loved it and they were having a blast, the room could feel that energy, and they were told, and that's what Han does, is Han has a blast with it, and he does these wonderful fun things, and he gets into it. It's just like I would have a million Hans on before I would have some asshat who thinks they're God's gift.
Yeah, Anthony. So fuck you. She didn't say I'd have a million.
I never said I was God's gift to women. You guys said I was God's gift to women.
She didn't say she'd have a million Anthony's on. She said she'd have a million Hans.
I like, that's definitely, I've gone to a lot of like karaoke nights and karaoke bars and stuff, and what Mary's saying is absolutely 100% true. Like, somebody can get up and have an amazing voice, but like their energy, you're just like, yeah, no, that was good, but we're all kind of just trying to have fun and have some drinks. So people like that are a lot of fun to have get up on stage.
Well, and you see how I am most of the time, because you see what the fuck I got to deal with.
You see what I gotta deal with. You see what I gotta deal with.
I still ain't got my damn chunky soup, woman. Han got the fucking ramen, but I'm waiting on my chunky soup. What the hell?
Well, I'm sitting here thinking about it. I might even ask you to try even doing the second verse, man.
Oh my. I'll try.
Yeah.
I can try.
Mary, in your voice, no matter what the tone, it would fit.
Yeah.
Aww.
So when the final mix came down, it would be me, you, me, and then
bad moon on the rise.
and then on the chorus, then you would just do the backups and the way I had it there. But yeah, I think making it I don't know. I think putting a woman's voice in there might be in the
just say
prominent.
Like vagina. It's okay.
I do.
Okay.
But no, I think putting a woman prominent on one of the verses as opposed to just being in the background might be poignant, depending because of the content of the video and stuff.
Throw a little vagina in there and see if it makes it better.
Throw a little vagina in there. It doesn't hurt.
Mary, my wife is still upset that I fucked up that new bra on the last karaoke I was on.
I knew she would be. It was a pretty bra.
And Ellie's like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
You could have gotten an extender. Oh, hold on. My dog's being a dick and
Well, I always say vagina's like salt. You just sprinkle a little bit on it, it always makes it better.
Boom, boom. That's Anthony, everybody. He'll be here all week.
All right. Hey, Mad Mardigan, hang out, bud. I got a full house at the moment. I got the free account. I can only have the 6. Just chill out.
Hey, I'll go down below because I'm not really contributing anything now.
DJ.
Oh no! You can't go nowhere, DJ.
Oh, he already left.
He said, "Fuck you, bitch. I'm gone."
Because I was going to ask you, Han, about Name That Tune this week.
I haven't heard from Mandy yet, so it's still up in the air. I DM'd her on the group. I DM'd her privately. I tagged her on Twitter and say, "Hey, check the DMs," and I still haven't heard from her, so I don't know.
Hey, Comic Chat.
Chris is ready if that's what we do, but because I haven't saw the panel yet because I'm thinking we're supposed to do the other thing, but Mandy's still fulfilling Wart, so she's apparently pretty busy. So if anybody talks to Mandy, Anthony, if you haven't talked to Mandy, tell her to check her DMs.
I will. I mean, that's basically how I talk to her, and sometimes it takes her like a day to get back to me. So,
which I know she's busy. She's still in the fulfillment stage. So I know she's super busy, still fulfilling. But
yeah, she's trying to get that fulfilled by the end of this week.
Mandy's looking for an out. I highly doubt that.
No, I know she's like trying to get it done this week into the next because I think she wants to launch Super Dead within the next 2 or 3 weeks. but she wants to have the last wart out in the mail before she launches the next one. So,
Hi, Mad Mardigan.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
what's
I
up,
don't want to
Mardigan?
jump in.
hey, man, Mardigan.
Hey,
I don't think I know Mad Mardigan either. Hello.
No. hello. Man, that is a lot of nerd credit you have behind you. Look at that.
Oh, that is okay. Hold on, that's a green screen. Okay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So my nerd
I knew
credit
that.
is in the other room, but I could go get it.
No, I think she's got some nerd credit just for making that her green screen.
Actually,
I'm gonna be
I
real
came-
honest, I think.
I came up with this, but I couldn't find a good way to put it. It just says like nerd cred stuff, and then I put like two like boxes. It says like video game demo playing, like Jeremy has on his channel, but it didn't
Hey.
show up very well.
Hey, Danny.
We could come up with.
Thank you for coming, buddy. Also, Elihu. That Elihu.
Oh,
Um,
like
Good night,
in the
Dandelion.
house?
Yeah, Elihu's in the chat. What's up, brother? I got a buzz, so pardon me if I act a little weird.
I was thinking about catching a buzz. Actually, I'm going to be going live. Probably doing. I was going to do Zelda, but I think I'm probably going to do Fortnite for the sake of simplicity tonight. I may catch a buzz myself, actually.
Hey, you got enough room in there in your little nook to make you a little bar?
I've got my desk.
In other words, where to somewhere to stack your bottles of
I've got
liquor.
my vodka right up here.
She said, I've already got
have
that
one
handled,
board.
JJ.
She's ready. She's ready. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Wait, what? That was vodka? It looked dark.
It's pineapple vodka, but it's got grenadine in it. So,
Oh,
That-
okay.
I don't drink vodka, but that sounds good.
Grenadine.
I've got a little bit of nerd cred right here from somebody who is awesome.
I don't know
What's
what's
that?
inside of it.
That's
Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm sorry, Mary. Hang on.
that's Chewy.
Oh, hey, that's Chewy.
Yes.
Ah.
A chewy snow globe.
Darth Vader.
Oh,
Hey,
hey.
To be
hey.
fair,
Very
like
cool.
it could be Itchy, right? Wasn't that Chewy's son?
What?
Itchy,
Itchy,
right? Wasn't
Itchy,
Itchy
yeah.
the son?
Itchy was the son, and what was the father?
Lumpy? Well, the father was
Well,
Wookie.
are we
I mean,
about
what's-
to like start
what's,
talking Star
Chewy?
Wars Christmas special? Is that what we're about to
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
do? Why are we doing that?
Well, because it
It's
was
canon, goddammit.
Damn it. No.
I think Lumpy was the grandfather.
Yeah.
Lord,
No. This
Oh
background.
yeah, when I
she's
said
got-
father, I meant Chewie's father.
Yeah.
Who was Chewie's father and his son? Yeah.
There's a young lady within the fandom. Her name's Anna, that Star Wars girl, and she moved. And before she moved, she took a picture of her what her room looked like.
background, yes. Anna's a sweetheart, and so it's sort of memorialized in my
Yeah, her original room is
Yes. Where is
will
it? What am I?
will always be.
what am I-
Mary is a creeper and she sneaks into everybody's room.
I've broken into 14 houses so far, and all of them let me lick their butter. So,
What is happening?
and by
And
let,
every-
Like, zone out for 5 seconds and come back.
No,
by
Ellie.
letting me lick their butter, what I mean is they had no fucking clue I licked their butter. So,
And now when Anthony comes back, he needs to sing the butter song.
no, I want to sing the
So,
butter song.
so Ellie knows. Well, you can sing it. Somebody needs to sing it so Ellie knows what everybody's talking about.
Oh,
All right.
start. When you are asleep, that's when I creep and I lick all the butter in your fridge. When you are not awake, I unwrap your Land O'Lake and I lick all the butter in your fridge. Yeah, Anthony will have to do it because I don't know.
Yeah, Anthony does the whole song.
That's
Oh,
funny.
So happy
No.
I had a blue bonnet. I practically spat upon it when I licked in your fridge.
Mary can't sing it without laughing.
You have to get into a very serious mode to get through that song. You have to lighten your brain the whole time.
Drink. Yay.
Anthony's pouring a scotch.
About to go in the other room and get some of my geek cred.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
If it's what I'm thinking of, oh yeah.
hey, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
I know that we try not to like make you whore yourself out and just play your guitar because we tell you to. But we were trying to tell Ellie about the butter song, and you do the butter song so good. Could you do the butter song so Ellie knows what we're talking about? Because Mary was talking about sneaking into people's houses and licking the butter, and Ellie's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
I didn't know if it was innuendo or something. What the context
Hold on a
was
sec.
on it.
Yeah, go get it. Don't be nice, Ton. Just be like, hey, get your guitar.
No,
I
You
try
gotta
not to make him. I try not to make him like a dancing monkey that you throw quarters at because everybody's like, Anthony, play your guitar.
Yeah, man. I can't. He can't be left alone. Now, whether he enjoys it or not is a different story. But when I invite Anthony on, it's not to play. He does not have to play if he does not wish.
All right, hold on. I got some geek cred, guys.
Anthony's going to play the butter song, Mary.
Is this what I think it's going to be?
That's gonna be one of them. Yes.
Okay, good.
So
Tell me
EVS
when. I'm
plays
gonna
it-
full screen you.
EVS plays it on the piano, but I decided to turn it into a acoustic punk rock version.
Oh, this will be good.
Yeah, this should be interesting. Kind of excited.
Don't mess up, man.
I know, right? No pressure.
Don't fuck it up, Anthony.
Hold on, I gotta remember. It's been a while.
Already fucked it up.
Wait, I'm gonna mute myself for a second. Let Mary show whatever she's gonna show.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me.
Boom, on the spot. Do it. Reveal.
All
Do
right,
it, Mary.
I got this. Hang on. All right. So there's a lot of different things. Well, not a lot. I brought in a few different things. So the first thing I'm going to show is the lightsaber that JJ sent me. This is Obi-Wan Kenobi's.
Nice.
Do that again.
Turn it off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it looked like you. Okay, yeah. Got it.
Yes. That's the one he sent me. This is the one I made. It is not charged, and so cannot turn on. When I'm done with it, it'll be a Tonfa blade. It's pink. But I did make this one. I also made this. I'm a cosplayer. Holy shit. I don't know if people do that.
Is that fucking Klingon?
This is a I just dropped my phone into the trash can. This is a sword from Ruby, the show called Ruby. It's an American anime. Uncle Crow, and if it were real, it would transform into a scythe. But I made this, and it is actually signed by the creators.
Wow.
Mary, are you wearing your Ruby shirt?
No, I'm not.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Sorry, no boobies for you guys. And then
I'm glad I didn't jump on that boo train.
I'm wearing a giant hoodie today.
It's Ruby. Ruby.
It's kind of a joke.
I'm being a bum today, and I'm wearing a giant hoodie that swallows me whole. And then this is my pride and joy, Mark Hamill.
Nice.
He called me a sweetheart when he signed it. I will never forget that.
Oh, look at her face. Oh, I was just precious because you made it so precious.
Yeah, I love it.
I feel attached.
When you're like we are, okay, and I know you probably could be about the Orville. Imagine if you met Jay Lee in person.
Jay Lee. Okay,
that's the first name that popped into my head.
That'd be cool to meet Jay Lee. He's John Lamar on the Orville. I think if I had to pick one, I want to meet what's her name? Who plays Tala?
Adrian? Oh, Tala.
No.
Oh, yeah. Something Holston.
Yeah, no, it's like Sarah's, like something with a Z.
THO or something weird.
Yeah, I would totally. Oh my god, I would meet her in a heartbeat. She's my favorite.
Oh, see, Scott Grimes, I would love to meet him. Like he's
freaking cool. Yeah,
his songs on American Dad, fantastic.
Oh right, what is that? Trapped in the Locker. That episode,
amazing.
Like my favorite episode. He's done 2 cameos for me. I freaking love him.
Hey, if Ellie can get the stuff to work to write, really? Oh my God, English Jones.
Can you get yourself to work to write, JJ? One toke
What are
over
you
the
talking about? I've been
line,
doing
sweet
like
Jesus. One
I've been
toke
doing the
over the
cameo as my
line.
intro. I got it figured out with the cameo as my intro. If that's
Okay,
what you're going to
okay.
talk about.
She tomorrow night. I don't know what time zone you're in, so it's either 7 p.m. Eastern or 4 p.m. Pacific. Ellie's doing the Orville family tomorrow, and you got to check out her opening. She got a cameo, and it's awesome as shit.
Yeah, I figured it out. It works now. I'm not doing like the whole don't forget the sound. I figured it out with StreamYards. I had to pay for StreamYards, but I figured it out.
Real quick, is she hot enough? Is my favorite from American Dad.
Who?
He does like the
Really?
D'Angelo video.
I get a little uncomfortable when he sings about Francine that way.
No, I get it.
Are you ready, Anthony?
Sorry.
Whatever you guys are, yeah.
Dude, Anthony,
I
do
just
it.
noticed you were unmuted, so I figured,
All right. That's when I creep and I lick on the butter in your fridge. When you are away. Oh, shit. All right.
I'm sorry. I just got
You are away. I wrap your Land O'Lakes and I lick all your butter in your fridge. The butter in your fridge. The butter in your fridge. So have some poke. It contains my DNA from when I licked all the butter in your fridge. So have a bad blue bonnet. I practically spat upon it when I licked all the butter in your fridge. Sorry, I only played. That's the fourth time I've ever played that song. Once on Mary's stream. Once I made a video after Mary's stream, like the next day. And then the only other time I played it, I actually got on EVS's show when he was doing a call-in show, and I
Dude, we
played
gotta
it
get
on his
EVS
show.
on her to like sing that on karaoke.
I know.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get him on the open mic night stream, but you know.
I need to
I
holler
was
at
doing
Jeff.
the appropriate, like, non-offensive hand wave instead of clapping,
No,
just in case
it's
people are
finger
bothered.
Silent.
snapping. It used to be snapping. You know?
If I thought that was poetry.
I think that's where they got. I think that's where they got it from. The old '70s beatnik poetry readings.
Well, you know, if I wasn't in love with Anthony before, that definitely just sealed the deal. Nothing like a song about licking butter, you know?
Everybody's in love with Anthony. You're gonna have to
Oh,
go
Fucking
live.
Anthony.
Fucking
Oh, that's okay. I don't wait in lines. I'll go somewhere else. It's all
Every
good.
time I do karaoke, I can literally feel the panties being thrown at the screen. Not mine. Sorry.
Not Mary's. Not Mary's, because she isn't wearing any, but other people's.
She starts talking about panties being thrown at the screen, and Andrew walks in.
Andrew.
Hang on.
This stream is
Andrew.
all about coincidences.
It is.
Andrew,
Randomness.
check it out. Okay. I don't. You had no idea I was live. I tweeted it out earlier this afternoon that I was going to be live, and I happened to tag you in it. So yeah,
Real quick, JJ. Sorry, Man Mardigan says he has to go.
Yeah,
Oh,
get
no
out.
way. You got to go.
Go
I'll be
ahead,
back
Mardigan.
soon. Sorry, I had to
Good
leave
to
so
see you,
quick.
brother.
Yeah, how long are you going to be going, JJ?
I've been going probably another 40 minutes. I'm probably going to cut it at 3 hours.
Okay.
Oh my God, I've been on here for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
I'm going to check, JJ. You better be done in 40 minutes.
Yes, sir.
I'm kidding. Han, don't forget, I'm on the list for Name That Tune. So if you need someone,
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I got you.
oh, yeah,
I still have you on there. Don't worry.
Ellie,
Fresh
always
We're
a
all
pleasure.
waiting.
Anthony, pleasure. Mary, it's
Pleasure to
nice
meet you,
meeting you.
It's nice to meet you too.
All right, everybody.
What's going
Have a
on?
good night.
Move.
Take care,
Peace, bro.
Mardigan.
Zelina, move.
So
ABC's in the chat. What's up?
is
We got some
is
memeing going on
Andy,
tonight.
is Andrew ready for all the Handrew talk if I come back to Marioki? Because it hasn't died.
No,
No,
it's not
somebody posted it earlier in the
I
chat.
know. And when I was on
Hey.
the weekly Rumble last week, Chris used the meme of me and Andrew on the front of the Titanic with hashtag Andrew. It's my picture.
Can I just say thanks to ABC real quick? Thank you so much. Yeah, I hit 8K subs today, guys.
Oh, congratulations,
Yep, I was
Darla.
going to mention that. You hit the 8,000.
I did. I hit 8K. I'm
Candy
so
Cane, how are you, dear?
Hey,
Nice.
Candy.
Sweet.
She's back. All right.
Now that you got 8 kilos, you better be sharing.
it's
Oh, that's not what we're talking about? I'm sorry. Never mind.
it's not the late 80s anymore, Anthony. Or
coming
90s.
I'm really glitchy. I keep trying to look back at it to see how I'm coming through, and it's just so bad. It's so
Yeah,
bad.
it's mostly like your resolution. Like you can't make out details in your face or anything like that.
Yeah, it's so bad. Ooh,
Pixelated Mary.
it sucks. Pixelated Mary.
You'll get it fixed. Don't worry. It'll be all right.
Oh, so frustrating. I
Everything
worked
is
for
gonna
months.
feel nice.
I waited months to get my freaking internet put to a place where it would be like normal, and so I could stream normally. And I moved, and it's shit.
And you're
So-
back to where you were.
Worse than
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Dolphin Mary. Not Dolphin Mary.
Oh my god, I've heard about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been told about this.
Anytime you break Mary, she sounds like a dolphin.
I'm gonna write a song. I'm gonna write a song about Dolphin Mary one day. One day.
This almost feels like a class reunion. I was wanting to ask this because I had a show idea, Han, and I was wanting to know it would be on a day you would be available to do it. And I know you do your stream on
Okay.
Wednesday, so it had to be Thursday.
First of all, it takes a lot of money to get my pants off,
Oh my.
especially if it's live.
Fairly
Oh
noted.
my.
And second of all, you have to foot the
I'm
bill
cheap.
for the baby oil.
I'm cheap. I'm cheap. Just saying.
How much? Does it depend on the customer, your rates?
Yeah,
Does
they are flexible. Yeah, they are
Do
flexible.
I have to supply the fucking hot pockets too?
I mean, if after I put all the baby oil on, I may be hungry. So yeah, hot pockets would be nice.
Oh wow.
But anyway, back to what you were actually talking about before I hijacked it.
No, it's all good, man. That's what we do, right? When we just goof off.
Okay, Mary's
Ladies-
thing is starting to scare me now, though. I'm so sorry to cut you off. It's starting to freak me out a little bit. I'm gonna go to, like, not looking at it. It's kind of scaring me. Getting a little scared. I'm sorry.
She's like,
Dolphins are creepy. Sea creatures are creepy. Like, have you ever really looked at a sea creature? They're creepy as hell. Is LDG backstage?
No.
You,
Oh yeah, he is. Hey.
Yeah, I'm stuck in here. It's suffocating, man. I can breathe.
Woof.
that always freaks me out. It always
That's
freaks me
freaking
out
me out. That's
because
trippy
it
as
looks
hell.
like he's gonna make out with himself.
Well,
I want
yeah,
him to
I'd
do the
say-
Spider-Man kiss every time.
There you go.
What have I stepped into?
Mary,
It's always fun with
Mary,
LDG.
Mary, this is another friend of mine. His name's LDG Pixels. He's a good guy. He's very tech
Yeah.
savvy. He's
Eh,
like Chris on steroids.
love
Okay.
you, LDG.
Chris is already different. Why would we
Yeah,
do
I would say Chris on steroids tech wise, because if you had Chris on steroids with his
Ego-wise.
ego, that would be like a nuclear
Oh,
explosion.
yeah, that would
The
be-
world would implode.
Well,
That would
you
be
see,
bad.
I thought she would catch it when I mentioned Chris because he's usually the tech guy. Or
Chris
used
is
to
a
be
tech
anyway.
guy?
Used to be. Chris knows his shit too now.
He knows some stuff. They
Pixels
keep
knows.
saying
This guy here knows more.
I know a little bit.
It's been a minute, LDS. Good to see you, brother.
What's up, brother? Not much. Just chilling.
Make your shadow
to do.
noses touch. Your shadow noses.
I hesitate to do
Oh,
this, guys.
shadow
I kind of
noses.
really want to stay and hang out, but I need to do a Twitch test tonight. It's already midnight. So I said I would go live over on Twitch sometime around midnight or so.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Do what?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning, Mary.
Oh, I'm in Central Time Zone now.
Yeah, she's.
Oh, you moved that far?
Fucking
Easter.
Central Time Zone people. God.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
That's part of what Chris's problem is. He's in Central
Either
Time.
be East or West. Come on.
Don't start fucking shit up with the streams, man.
Why can't I be middle of the road?
Don't do it.
Go
Don't
both
fall
ways.
into don't fall into the Central Time Zone hole of thinking that everything revolves around Central Time. It's Eastern. Always don't forget your roots.
Well, before you
tells me.
Before you go, Mary, I'll just say that I've missed talking to you since I've been on a different schedule.
It's you too.
And I'm really glad that you're going to do karaoke the week that I'm on vacation, so I can at least be on one karaoke.
Absolutely. What the fuck is LDS doing right now?
I'm messing with my stuff.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, you just. This is not even the. Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Are you having fun?
You know you like it.
You think I like it. I let you think I like it. It was so awesome to get to meet you, Mary. You seem really cool. I can't wait to check your channel out and everything.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, we'll have to get together and we'll test how you are and see if we can get you on karaoke or something.
Now I'm nervous. No, just kidding. Okay. Cool.
We just have fun. Get you a drink and come hang out. So
yes, we have. Yes.
Thanks. Go ahead, Anthony.
I was just saying it was good seeing you, Mary. I haven't seen you in a while either. So
I know.
Yeah, I haven't either.
It's been crazy. The move's been nuts. So everything's been crazy. But I'm moved and safe and sound.
I'm glad you got moved and settled, and I'll talk to you soon. And I'll definitely see you on karaoke.
Yes, queen.
Have a good night, Mary. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight.
All right, Mary.
It was nice to meet you, Ellie. It was nice to meet you, LDS. Anthony, keep dropping panties on. Keep throwing your panties at Andrew. And JJ, you're a rock star. I love your face. Bye, guys.
Thanks for
coming. Bye, Mary. Have a good night. Yeah, I don't.
And
I
Andrew
think
says,
I don't know.
One step closer to my arms. You sap.
I don't know. I don't know if Andrew's ready for Andrew to come back or not.
He's probably had a nice break away from it.
Yeah, because I haven't been on any of the karaoke's lately, but it's like random places I am on YouTube. People randomly pop up and are like #Andrew, and I'm like, I haven't even been around Andrew in months, and Andrew is still a thing.
We miss you too, Andrew. I'm going to be doing open mic night tomorrow, brother. So if you're not doing anything, come by, pal.
Hey, JJ, I'm going to have to step out for a minute. I have a friend I need to help out real quick. So thanks for having me on, boss. Definitely hang out anytime, man. Hit me up.
Yeah.
Take care, everybody.
Take care, man.
See you, LDS. Good to see you,
Hans, take care, guys.
Am I unmuted? Am I unmuted? Yep. Okay.
You're unmuted.
And I love each and every one of you.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Andrew. If Mary threw panties, I'd give them right back to you.
Wow.
They're having a little bit of a thing. I think they're just joking, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
If I can push my Twitch stream back, Anthony, I'll be there. Whatever. If I usually go for 3 hours, so whatever. Whatever. If you got time,
fucking Anthony. Oh, I normally just go for 3 hours.
Yeah, well,
Yes, I made that a sexual joke, and nobody got it.
And I was about to.
It's like, what the fuck?
Although I'm still looking into getting ShamWow printed with my
Oh, I
with
forgot
my
about
face
that.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That used to be the
joke.
ongoing joke.
Yeah, the joke, Ellie, is that Anthony's the panty dropper and makes all the ladies wet. So
No, I learned that from. I actually thought like, okay, so I didn't know Anthony yet. I didn't know that's what he was called, but he was playing. It was either on Bird of Prey or DJ's channel where they were playing that. What's it? That jukebox thing, whatever that y'all were playing earlier today.
Jackbox.
Jackbox. So I saw panty dropper as one of the things. I was like, dude, this guy has so much insecurity. I was like, oh, this guy thinks he's the shit, huh? That's cute. Like, that was my initial reaction when I saw that.
Yeah, no, I did it as a joke because Sith dubbed me the original panty dropper. So for Jackbox, I was like,
Out of context, you can kind of see how somebody might be
yeah,
like,
of course.
oh, God.
Yeah. Like, who's this fucking conceited asshole?
Yeah.
That was like the other point of me actually doing it. I was like, people are gonna be like, who the fuck is this? You know? But yeah. So then the joke went from like the ladies having to change the towels on their chairs. That towels weren't good enough anymore. They had to get ShamWows.
It just didn't stop. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It got to the point where it was very uncomfortable for me at times.
I can imagine.
We're in the midst of greatness, y'all.
Miss. There's another one who I haven't seen in a while, and I miss, even though she's evil incarnate.
You missed the miss.
Oh, but she's a sweet evil.
Yeah,
I've been having to approve what Miss and Candy have been saying too. JJ's done something. Just so you guys know, JJ actually secretly hates you because we have to approve your messages to see
Yeah, I
them.
saw that. She just said hi JJ and it blocked it. I'm like, why the fuck is it blocking hi JJ?
I don't know. YouTube's doing that stupid shit again. Because it seems like everywhere I go.
Blame JJ.
No, seriously, everywhere I go, it wants to hold author Stephen Walton's comments for some strange reason.
How many is it? Maybe because it's like the subs she has or something? Is it
No. It's everything. It's like there's a bug, and I've seen it in a couple places with a few people. If it just blocked out, hey, my name, which many people have done tonight. I don't know why. It's nothing that I've done.
It's definitely JJ. Don't let him fool you. This is all an act.
Leave me
alone. He's purposely doing it.
He's being vindictive.
Yeah,
He's
very vindictive.
Hiding it. He's disguising it super well.
Everything Miss says has to be approved. Everything. That's totally weird.
Miss, check your DM, please.
It's not a dick pic this time, Miss. He promises.
I ain't never sent a dick pic nowhere ever.
You're lying because I have one on my phone right now. You sent me.
Trust me, you did.
I can't promise that it's not.
Yeah, even banana had to be approved, Miss. Everything you say has to be approved.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't. I dare not insult anybody with that pic.
No, you might impress someone.
Now I feel bad for you, JJ.
Why? Because I'm talking about myself. I'm before someone makes that pun to me.
You gonna make it your?
Hey, I'm gonna take the butt of the joke right now.
Own it.
I wasn't saying anything about the quantity or the quality. I was just saying that you had sent me one. I wasn't gonna make fun of you.
Well,
so
I didn't say it was mine.
Oh my. I actually do have to get going, boy. I do have to get going. It's not because this is I gotta I have been a little out of it today anyway, so I'm gonna hop off. Can you do me a favor though, JJ? And later when you get off, will you DM me your PayPal link? I keep seeing it go across, but I'd rather just click on it and
it's down in the description of the actual video.
Can you just make it easy for me? Can you work a little bit for the money? Jeez.
I don't know how to do this. I've never done anything like this.
Oh, okay, I'll figure it out and then I'll tweet
No,
it.
no. Hold on. I gotta log in and do all that shit and
Oh my.
all that. Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry. This is my fault. 100%.
Oh my god.
I apologize. I thought maybe.
Seth,
Yeah.
Seth. Just when you're done with the stream, go into the description and copy and paste it into a DM.
Yeah. To see that when you're done with the stream. I'm really sorry, guys. I am gonna get going. I apologize.
What? No, I'm
just-
fucking here now.
I can't even see your face now. The screen's just too damn bright.
Yeah. Hang on. Fuck, I forgot to turn my damn camera off. I'm blind as shit. Gotta work for it. Oh, there it is. Fuck.
This is where I'm gonna leave on this note. It's gonna happen. Not the one Anthony's playing. I'm gonna leave on this. Think of it what you will.
Oh, here
This
it
is
is.
where.
Fuck.
Here
I
it comes.
found it. See, look at that.
Ready?
I found that shit.
It's coming.
Hi, Ellie.
You ready? This is where I get off.
Damn it, man.
I need to go get something to eat, so I'm about to run too.
Oh, dang it. Hang on. Dang it.
I hadn't eaten anything in a long time.
Well, I'm kind of in the
You
middle
can't
of
hang
something.
out for 25 minutes.
I really need to eat something.
You're a
Oh, fuck no. That's not what I wanted to send.
Well, I've already started drinking beer, so if I don't eat something bad's gonna happen.
We're in the stream in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We don't get to see you anymore, huh? Don't leave us.
I'll see you on karaoke, on the next karaoke.
In 2 weeks.
That's like, no, that's not 2 weeks. It's like a week from
It's
Friday.
11 days.
You math better than I do.
Oh, shit.
Check your
11
DMs,
days.
miss.
I got a bunch of bills I gotta pay today, or so I'll be late.
Let me get something to eat. JJ, brother, take care. Anthony, I'll see you soon.
You got it, pal.
All right, man. Take care,
Have a
bro.
good night.
You
Later.
Man, everybody's dropping off. Lightweights.
They can't hang with the manly men.
True.
Would you drop Miss the link?
Yeah, I dropped her the link too.
Is she gonna appear in a cloud of brimstone?
I hope so. That would look so fucking cool.
That'd be cool.
We need to somehow design that for her.
There she is. In a
You
puff
just
of
missed home.
brimstone.
I'm just in time for what?
I said, you just missed Han.
Oh. Aw. Everyone left. They knew I was coming and they were like, shit.
They all ran away.
Oh,
Run
yeah.
away!
Mission's here.
You've already burnt the souls out of me and Sith, so we have nothing to fear from you anymore.
No, I still got a little bit of mine left.
Mm.
Yeah, there wasn't much of mine left to begin with. She got the rest of it. She got the remnants.
It's how I live.
How you been?
Me? Bored out of my mind.
Yeah. I heard you, I didn't know that you snagged up Shenanigans Saturday. I would have tuned in if I had known.
Yeah, I did. Well, I asked Barry's permission, which really takes away from the whole theft theme of it, but yeah. First bootleg Shenanigans in months. I don't know how many months though.
A while.
Really long time. But it was fine. Fun fact about that bootleg shenanigans: by the time it ended, I'd been awake for 24 hours. I was dead
Really?
tired.
Who was on it?
Huh?
I said, who was on it?
Mary was on it. Andrew was on it. JJ was on it. Tano was on it. Jedi Padawan Tano.
Yeah.
Rob was on it. Justin was on it.
Culture Casino.
Culture Casino wasn't there.
Oh, Feel the Hatred.
Feel the Hatred was there. That damn Australian. And I feel like someone else was there. Me. I was there.
Well, I didn't catch the whole thing, but you did a good job. I couldn't tell you'd been up for so long.
I hit like a point at like 7 p.m. where I was like, I wanted to take a nap. So I went and I lied down. I set an alarm for an hour from then. And then I got a text from Mary like a couple minutes after I laid down. And I was like, nope, I'm not going to sleep now. And powered through.
That's funny. DJ says, Miss never scared me. Easy to say from the chat, punk.
Yeah, DJ, come back on up here. You got the link. She'll dig your eyeballs out with a spoon.
That's funny. I don't remember what I did exactly that got me the scary thing, but
I think it was just like there was like a time frame where you were like real, like you were just on a roll with like just burns. You like would sick burn everybody, and like it was just like evil burns. That at least for me, that's where that's where I came up with the evil thing.
All right, I'm here. I'm still not scared.
You should be. You're wearing a weird bunny outfit.
Oh dear God, no. Oh dear God, no.
Don't make me put the real thing on.
He will. He will.
Has
a real one?
Yes.
He has a real one? He's got a bunch of them.
You'd be surprised at this man's.
Are you the guy from A Christmas Story?
I have that one. And I've been paid to wear a whole bunch of other ones, including rainbow unicorns, peacocks outfits, the Grinch. No.
He's an ex-stripper.
No.
He's one of the original Chippendales. Yeah.
People on my channel think that they can embarrass me by paying me to wear crazy onesies, and they have not found one yet that I won't do.
Onesies? That's not wearing a one. Being completely covered other than your face is not going to embarrass you. I would put on a bunny onesie. I would be a bit ridiculous looking, but that wouldn't embarrass me personally. You got to get this guy to wear less.
There's one.
Oh, look, and it's got the Christmas Story logo.
He's got a unicorn.
Now, personally, I believe that no one wants that, and that's why they're putting you in more clothes. So maybe just the joke.
No, the newest one, and I've told them it would cost them $1,000, so they are raising it. They want me in a Leia slave bikini outfit.
They're raising money for you to wear a Leia.
I got $300 just to wear the rainbow unicorn.
God, imagine how much money I could get if I raised that, put that up there.
Yeah.
Ooh, I could get rich and then not do it, and then erase all my accounts and disappear forever. I'm not doing it.
So fear the bunny, not the miss.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of the bunny.
Or Momo.
Or Momo.
Yeah, you just missed Mary too.
Yeah, I heard Mary was on here.
Mary was on here. Miss was
I
on
passed
here.
out.
Well, Miss is on here. Shit.
Yeah, I passed out at like 6 p.m.
Momo.
What is that? Is that the chick from The Shining?
That's Momo.
That's Momo. Looks like my grandmother.
Miss Sarcastic.
Rookie critic.
Rookie.
Hey, look, the rookie critic's in here now.
Hey, Jeff. All right.
I haven't hung out with him in forever.
Rook, I laid down the guitar track. I just got to lay down the vocal, and you're all good. I'll have that to you in the next day or two.
All right, real quick, I'm gonna explain to Candy.
You don't have
There's this fake internet thing that went around years ago about a Momo challenge, and people would die from it if they did it. It was all BS, but that's what Momo looked like. And there is a certain person that comes over to my streams that completely spazzes out from Momo, so that's why I have the mask, so I can torture him.
Yeah, it came out around the same time like the whole Thin Man internet hoax thing went around too.
Yep.
Remember that?
Yeah, I've heard of the Momo thing. There was a really shitty mobile game that was made based off the thing.
Hey, Jeff, check your DM.
There's there's like a 5-second delay from YouTube streams to the chat.
Yeah.
With StreamYards, I think it's 7.
7? Oh.
I think.
Also, it depends on people's internet.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello there, children.
What's
What's going on, man?
Who are you calling children?
I am probably the youngest one on the panel other than Miss.
That's right,
The
I'm
man-
the oldest one.
The man wearing onesies.
Hi, Kitty.
Exactly.
Hey, Kitty.
Did you hear what I said before you came on?
Yep, looking forward to it, man. People are gonna like that.
It's very, I mean, I'm doing it on the electric, but it's very bluesy. It's like, wait, sorry. I laid it down already, but. So it goes like that, and it's like the words will go right along with it, like Rook takes a look at another comic book, you know.
Sweet.
And I know you wanted a bell, so I'm looking for.
Well, if you can't find a bell, I'll probably add one myself. But the guitar part was the main thing, I suppose.
I think I have a triangle sound effect in one of my folders, so I'll just go like ding. Sweet.
Yeah, I decided everybody that doesn't know for because I will read comic books every now and then. Like I'm not a huge comic book reader, but when I do, I'm not going to call it a comic review. I'll call it Rook takes a look at a comic book. Ding.
That's gonna be cool.
How you doing, Miss? How's that closet?
It's fine. I'm not in the closet. The closet's behind me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she opened up
Like,
a
I
bigger world.
thought you had your own place or like the living room set up for your stuff or something a while back. I don't know.
Yeah, I moved out of the closet a while ago. Then I got a desk.
Oh, so it's like it's like an official room for it now.
Kinda.
Okay.
How do we know that you're just not in the closet and like that's the door leading to the outside behind you?
No, because it would usually be to the side of her, not behind her.
Oh,
right.
Gotcha.
I think so.
I couldn't fit stuff in the closet that way.
If I remember her lore of her closet.
There's so many boxes in there now.
The fact you know anything about that closet is freaky enough.
He was around my channel for a while when I first started, and when I first started, I was in that damn closet. So
I remember back in the olden times when Miss Sarcastic Nerd would stream out of the closet. There was no other room in the house for such a thing. Oh yeah, she smelt of shoes, but that's okay. She has grown to now have a little office. Yay.
What she doesn't tell you is that was the gateway to hell where she took everybody's souls that she stole.
that was a secret.
And she holds them for ransom now. But it's
I hold
actually
people's families for ransom. The souls I consume.
Okay, well that makes sense. You have to have some type of sustenance. It's all good. Less calories, I think, probably as well. But yeah, I have to look for my setup. I literally have to unfold a table and set that up. Bring my camera out of a drawer and set up my microphone. Like I don't even have a setup until I build the setup every time. Yeah.
I took down the green screen because it was a pain in the ass to set up OBS every time.
Oh, I imagine. Yeah, my green screen is too damn big. It has to be in my garage, so it's like it just stays over there now.
Doesn't StreamYard have a green screen thing?
Yes, they do, but I assume she's talking about the streams that she does, where she doesn't do StreamYard. Do you do it like that? I don't know how. Why do you use OBS now, or when you're?
I could use OBS and StreamYards because Barry said I should. Barry said I should get a green screen because my background is boring, and it is boring. But I'm hoping I'm going to get a bookshelf at some point so I can put my books behind me and look slightly intelligent.
Or you could get some promiscuous women behind you, and you'll get a lot more viewers.
No.
She don't need that. She has her
Chris Knight who did that. Chris Knight did that.
I don't
sitting
know.
there going like this in the background.
Chris Knight used to have 2 women behind him.
Oh yeah, he probably did. But if you're also a woman, then that's like the extra, women.
I
number.
really though. People
It's just
treat me like I'm a girl. People treat me like I'm one of the guys. That's just the automatic treatment I get, and I don't mind it.
yeah, that's right, dude. Nice. So, what was that? I hear you raising money for, DJ. Somebody wants to get you a bunny costume, like for reals? Or
No, they want me in a Leia Slade bikini.
Oh, okay. Is that more expensive or cheaper than a bunny costume?
I'm charging a hell of a lot more for that, just for the fact so I don't have to do it.
Is there? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, never mind. Does that come with the leash?
Oh no, I'll set the green screen up behind me and have Jabba behind me, so it makes it look like the whole thing.
No, you need to pay a fat dude $10 to go here. Just hold this for a sec while we go on a thing for everybody.
No.
No.
It's bad. It's bad enough that I've had an offer if they throw in a couple of hundred extra, that one of Loki's Valkyries would come up and do a live stream of waxing my chest.
Oh, that'd be entertainment at least.
Not for me. That'd be painful.
Well, it's about the audience.
Yeah, I know.
Watching the torture and pain and cries of agony as every hair gets ripped off.
I'm sorry, miss.
I'm not sorry.
Everything they're saying out.
Miss has no idea what she's walked into.
She's trying to mind meld or mind laser me to make me stop talking.
I'm still not scared.
Yeah, I'm used to it. That's like her standard look of like, ugh, these guys is always something with these guys.
That's that I'm gonna kill you look.
What?
I guess that's the normal look.
I'm scrolling.
If she were to smile and be like, "I'm okay with what you're saying," I'd be like, "Whoa, whoa." Kind of not react.
She's been known to smile from time to time.
Yes.
And watch out when she's being nice. She does very wicked shit when she's nice. So watch out.
That's her manipulation phase, her spell.
Spell.
I don't know. I'm saying random shit. Okay, that's what happens when I.
No, it makes sense because she tried it on me once, but I was up for like almost 24 hours at that point, so I was already a little bit tired, and she started being nice to me, and I caught on to it. And I was like,
I had to mix it up. I was being mean to everybody.
But why me? Why me?
Because you showed up last. You were the last person. I had absolutely no idea what to say to burn you, so I was nice instead.
The easy ploy. The easy ploy.
And I was wore out too, and I fell for it. Then I went, wait, I know you.
Tommy, I would not doubt that Miss Slave-tastic Nerd could make a lot more money than I would.
I made that comment earlier. but Miss Slave-tastic Nerd's gonna have to stay in all of your dreams.
Yes.
That's where she exists.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, no, never mind.
So this is almost going on 3 hours into here. You guys have any fun topics that are just kind of going into random stuff here? I can drop some random stuff.
It's I call the show Randomness at its finest. The guests are random. The topics are random.
Your mom is random.
No. Dude, no. Dude. No, it's just I pretty much try to give everybody an open platform, especially if I get a troll, I'll especially get rid of them quickly by doing that. And it's just random, dude. Randomness at its finest.
I gotcha. Well, how are things going for you then, I suppose?
Well, yeah. Well, tonight's been going pretty good. The viewership's been great. I think the watch time's been great. The audience, awesome as always. I always get a decent little audience when I do put these on. And my panel, I've had a phenomenal panel. My friend DJ Odyssey, which started with me tonight. My other friend Ellie, which left a little while ago. Han Star was here. Friend LDG Pixels was in here.
Mary
showed up. Mary Mayhem.
Nice.
Han Star, I think I already mentioned him. It's just, and I'm waiting on Chris Knight now.
Nice. Yeah, I actually thought that you weren't posting content for a while because I haven't seen you go live or do video, but apparently, I guess I was unsubbed from you or something. One of the YouTube thingies because I was like, oh shit, I got that SMC a while back. So, resub now.
This is my 7th one. I've been doing a live stream a week, and right now it's been, pardon me. Right now it's been on Sunday nights, but it could be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday. Those are the lightest stream nights from what I've been watching.
Yeah.
And hey, man, it's working. I'm getting out there now. The bad thing about it is the reason why you don't see it is because this is a one and done. After the live stream's done, I privatize it.
Okay.
So you can make a fool of yourselves. Ain't nobody else gonna see it.
All right. So off with my clothes. Just kidding.
You better not be taking them clothes off, making my cookies. Damn it.
Well, I mean, that's the best way to serve them to customers. They won't know. That's all good.
I got to jump off.
Okay.
My brother.
I forgot my fucking name, and it's right there. Right there. Right.
No.
There.
I feel like I wanted to say, I was going to say something else, and then it slipped my mind. But I just got to make a quick phone call. When I do, if it doesn't last too long and you're still going, I'll jump back on.
Well, like I said, I may cut it at 3 hours, but I was still waiting on Chris. But if you don't show up, I'm not going.
Yeah. I hear you. That's why I figured you might be ending soon, but then I heard you say something about Chris, so I'll check back.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, Jeff. I'll talk to you soon. All right, brother.
See you, Anthony.
Man.
All right, DJ. Miss, always a pleasure, darling. And maybe somehow I can get my soul back one of these days. We got to work that out. No, not happening. All right, figured it was worth a shot. I'll talk to you.
No negotiation.
Bye, Candy.
Nice. I figured Chris would have been here by now because when he left my stream earlier, he said he had to go pick up his kid. And then he had, I think, your stream to go to. And I haven't heard from him since.
Well, he said he was in the middle of messing with the laundry right now. Yeah.
Nice. Well, Miss, how have you been lately? You've been having some fun sea virus adventures at home?
Yeah, sea virus adventures at home are not as cool as you'd expect.
No, that consist of sitting around and at the house, and then again the next day.
I've never wanted a job as much as I wanted a job right now. So
That's what
Yeah, I
people.
bet.
that's-
It's funny. Ever since this started, like everyone else was affected so negatively, but I've been working more than ever since it all began. And I'm like, can I work less hours so I can get some government money a little bit? Jesus. Like,
I was so sure that my job was assured because, like, a pet store is.
yeah,
I can't remember the word that they're using now.
essential.
Essential.
They literally gave us shirts that says Subway, I'm essential. Like,
Yeah, that's dumb.
literally the shirt that says I'm essential. I'm like, brag
like
much?
I'm not wearing that shit.
A little too braggy for me.
But PetSmart did not like paying all of us to be working so much, so they laid a bunch of us off.
That sucks. I mean, in a way, though, I kind of get it, I guess, because with everybody staying home and nobody wants to interact with anything, I guess they don't want to go out to the pet store to look for pets, unfortunately, which that sucks. But I mean, by now, I would think they, at least have you on a reserve of some kind. That's like, all right, you're pretty much not going to be working, but when things move into the next phase, then we might give you another phone call or something. Like that'd be.
I'd have to apply again and go through the interview process again if I want to work with them.
What?
Yeah, I'm fired.
That sucks. Well, because now I would think there really would be picking up in like numbers of customers now because people are going out and trying to probably get their animals either checked themselves or trying to get new ones while they can before some other type of catastrophe happens in the world.
I went down there a few months ago to get my stuff out of my locker, and one of the cashiers told me they've been like overworked because there's not enough cashiers now.
Yeah, I don't blame them. For a couple weeks, we were at literally 3 employees at my store. Like we worked 2 people a day, so like like there wasn't much to be. But now it's getting real busy, so we're like, oh crap, gotta get some noobs in, and it's like a lot of businesses are going through that right now.
And I had a bad Subway experience, and I'm gonna blame you for it.
Oh no, tell me.
I ordered my sandwich, and instead of mayonnaise, they put like sour cream or something on it. Please don't tell me you don't have sour cream. I'd rather believe it's sour cream and not bad mayonnaise.
Ew. Well, I think mayonnaise is gross too, but still, ew.
It was disgusting.
Oh, that's bad. Did they at least have a good attitude?
What?
Did they at least have a decent attitude?
I didn't interact with them. I have a stutter for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't interact with them, so it was just, here's your sandwich.
Then they failed as the employee. They're supposed to annoy you and go, "Oh, how was your day today? Oh, that's great. The weather's been real sunny outside."
I ordered through Grubhub.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Then ignore me. I assume when you say you had that experience that you like walked through and talked to them, and then they, instead of doing the mayonnaise, they grabbed that.
No, I think you would be a little more agitated towards me with that story because like I watched them make the sandwich and I just sat there and let them put sour cream on my sandwich. And then
but I mean, sometimes if it's white, sometimes people won't notice that they grabbed the wrong one.
Just make it.
Yeah.
Jeff, I have a question.
What's that?
Do you have Swiss cheese at your store?
Nope, because that's more expensive.
Okay, then what? Please tell me. Okay, why in the hell are you going to serve pastrami without frickin' Swiss?
Well, that's actually the thing. Our location does not have pastrami. If we did, we would have Swiss.
Well, no. The point I'm getting at is there's been a couple times. I'm in Florida, so there's been a few times where they had pastrami. I'm like, all right, cool, and I get there to order it. No Swiss cheese. I'm like, what the hell? Really?
Yeah, that's kind of weird because at our store, like we would only ever get pastrami as a temporary one, like like for a month or two. But whenever we do we also get Swiss cheese for that month or whatever as well. As long as we have the pastrami, then we have the Swiss cheese. But
me and my now ex-wife used to run a Subway back in 2003, 2004. And we always had Swiss cheese, so I don't know how recent this change has been.
I don't know. For most stores, they don't carry Swiss cheese because it's the more expensive compared to provolone. I
Right.
guess that's like a franchise choice that they feel like doing. Some can have it if they want, some don't need to have them. But if they have pastrami and some certain types of sandwiches, they usually do have a specific type. What's up, Chris boy?
Oh, Jesus. Can't believe Miss.
He hurt
Rookie.
himself doing that
Holy
face.
crap.
See that?
What?
You hurt yourself doing that face. That was funny.
Dude, man, we had a Clash reunion here, Chris. Where the hell were you?
He's like checking the city. He's like,
I don't know.
What city am I at? Shit.
Can't even remember.
He just woke up after the hooker drugged him, and he's just figuring out
Dude.
where he's going.
What
Trying
are
to
you
get
talking about? The hooker drugged me? No, I drugged the hookers. Wait, no.
Ellie was here. Ellie was here. Anthony was here. Mary was here. Han Star was here. What the hell, dude?
Listen, I'm late
What
to
the
the
hell?
party. I'm late to the party. What can
You
I
know, you're
say?
so damn late. All I have for you left is Miss and DJ.
No, here. Hold on.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh, damn. Here, I love this.
Miss,
Hold on.
I'm trying to make
I
you.
gotta show you this, guys.
Hey, time out, Chris. Time out.
Mm-hmm.
Sweetie, I was trying to make you feel bad. Nothing personal. I promise.
All right, I'm gonna put this up here. We're gonna do this. Hopefully, you
Hang
guys
on,
can hear it.
hang on, Chris.
Can't hear it.
Okay, hold on. I thought this was so freaking hilarious.
What, TikTok?
All right.
That's dumb.
I'll try to put it closer to the thing.
This has been Dorsey Day. The Dow leaped forward for an all-time high. The NASDAQ is higher than it's ever been. I'm higher than I've ever been because it's International Ben Dorsey Day. So we all tip our hats to Mr. Ben Dorsey.
I love Willie Nelson. No, wait. I got another one that's really freaking good.
That is freaking awesome.
Here you go. Hold on.
Beautiful view of Los Angeles. Get to the chopper!
Oh,
Get to the chopper.
Leave it to Chris.
I feel like that's something like when people see him on the street, they make him say that.
Mm-hmm. Think about how many times his fans have just forced him to say lines that he said before. Say it to the,
I don't
get to
think
the
forced.
chopper. You know,
I don't.
say, I'll be back. Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger comes across so freaking awesome about all of that.
He seems to be a good sport about it.
He is.
He got drop kicked in the back and just like walked it off like his
Yes.
nothing. Like,
Oh, I
dude.
saw the freaking picture. It's like boom, and he just kind of walks to it. He's like, okay. 2 hours later, the guy showed up with like cracked in half.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know what happened.
It would have been cool if the guy broke his ankle.
I know, right? Like, dude, the guy comes out more fucked up than Arnold. It's like, okay,
Car slamming into a wall.
yep. Little Jello trying to go up against the brick. Not
Did
gonna work.
DJ fall asleep?
No,
Oh, okay.
DJ, wake up, baby.
I'm just chilling.
Chilling.
See, right now you need a big fatty because you're just chilling out like the rest of us.
I've never smoked before.
I know you do a damn good job drinking what you do.
I guess, which I don't drink much either, though. I mean, the
That's
whole
what-
thing of
that's my
Fireball
point.
probably wasn't the best idea for the drink like
Fireball? Fireball?
that. On my birthday stream, yeah, I drank like a full thing of Fireball, and that was the only alcohol I had in my house. So I was like, I'll just drink that whole thing.
Craziness.
I'll do something else on the next one. I'll like put up to a vote, but it will not be beer because when I tried that before, it was all disgusting. I hate beer.
A good Tennessee whiskey might do you justice.
Yeah, whiskey. Yeah, that'd probably be good. I think I like the ones that have kind of the burnish feel, but not Fireball specifically. Like that's fine in little doses, but Jesus.
Fireball,
okay.
they may.
Okay,
sorry.
well, fine. It is settled.
Fireball, they may call it whiskey, but it's not whiskey.
Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Jack. I think I've had some Jim Beam and stuff.
Gentleman
I haven't
Jack.
tried that much. I haven't tried too much alcohol in general, but I have had some drinks here and there. But
You want a whiskey with that bite to it for you? Jack Daniels would be perfect.
Yeah. Gentleman Jack, though, I love Gentleman Jack for a higher end whiskey, but not too expensive. It's got a good flavor to it. And then, there's always my go-to, Rumplemans.
Yep.
Hey, JJ, highlight that last comment from Tommy.
Uh-oh.
What, at Miss?
Oh, he did something nice. He said
No,
nice.
it did not make me feel better, Tommy. But
What's going on, Miss?
And here I was about ready to start singing, "You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy." All right, never mind.
May I
You can slap
absolutely
him
say here
anytime, really.
that I am just so happy to be streaming with Miss and Ricky right now. I mean, it's been a long time, actually.
since he's hanging out with the youth.
It shocked the shit out of me that rookie showed up. I saw him in the chat. I'm like, oh shit. What's
I'm
up?
happy too because I'm up with 4 of the cool kids on the block.
I appreciate the effort, Tommy.
DJ, you're hanging with me. You're one of the cool kids.
I know, but you guys are the cooler kids. I'm just the intern.
Well, Miss and I are the little kids in this scenario, pretty much.
Oh, what are you saying here? What are you trying to say? Something about our age?
Yeah, you're not young.
I am not old.
Yeah, but I'm older than all of you.
Hanging out with Jedi Padawan Tano has made me feel old as shit.
Is that one a youngster?
He's like 16 years old, and we were playing Dex Against this. This bothers me, and I don't know why, but he had no idea who Jean-Claude Van Damme was. Like he couldn't say his name, and I was like,
"Oh, you entered something that somebody else doesn't."
He pronounced it wrong. He had no idea.
The first time that ever happens to a person, it's like it sends shivers down your back. It's
like they skipped that whole thing. They don't even know that they were a person. That thing that is unfortunate.
So
it's like cute when it's like 6-year-olds, but when it's someone that's just 5 years younger than you,
yeah, just a little bit separated, just a little bit, and it's like you have no idea.
How they pronounce Van Damme's name?
He said Jean.
Oh no!
He said Jean Claude Van Damme.
Oh, damn!
Something like that, and I was just in shock.
Well, for me, it's like I never saw anything specifically that he was in, but I of course know of him.
Yeah.
You have never seen anything with Jean-Claude Van Damme in it?
You're a critic?
Yeah, I'm a rookie critic. That is not
and everyone screams of people who just don't know these movies.
That's my whole shtick, is that I am seeing things for the first time, and you get to see my reactions. Because Miss knows, I watched Karate Kid, Kill Bill, Alien, Jaws, all for the first time. Rambo, Die Hard, first time.
Is that why you call yourself the rookie critic?
Well, no, I actually called myself that because I am trying to learn about film, and I'm very much an amateur. But that's pretty much goes hand in hand. It goes hand in hand, though.
But you do the same stuff that I used to do, in high school, when we'd go on, I know this is going to sound really bad, but the religious church retreats and stuff. We used to do do horror films at these
horror videos.
Yes,
horror.
At these, not horror.
I know,
not horror, but
what would your parents think about that at your church?
Hey, Mom, watch this.
Yeah. This week at church camp, it's Dallas.
But we would do things like we had a scene. So I can't remember. I think it was Massacre at Camp Mocan was the first one. We did 3 of those. The second one, we actually had a scene in a room without the lights on, doors closed, no light in it, and we bought some glow in the dark condoms for that.
Wait, did you first do that, or did you settle with that?
That's a scene in it. I would do most of the stunts, so I would roll down hills with that. I jumped off of a couple like decks and stuff like that into snow. I mean, it was fun stuff. But I mean, we would do stuff. You know, we had a guy that wanted to do horror effects like in movies, so he would work out the best way to make it look like real blood. And so, oh man, we had some crazy crap go on in that stuff. And yeah, I just, I mean, but I mean, it's always fun to do that, though. I mean, and I would tell anybody who wants to even think about doing movies, get a camcorder or whatever you want to call it nowadays, because that makes me sound really old. Camcorder. My God, I just said that. I was like, holy crap. Take your iPhone 12, whatever the hell they got now, because those are damn. I mean, those are better than the old camcorders. Jesus Christ. Take your iPhones, take your Android devices, get a really good camera, get a mirrorless camera, something like that, and go just shoot stuff and learn about editing, learn about shooting it, and you will learn and make stuff that's so much better than so many other people have had just by taking the chance to do it. When you did the trilogy, Rookie, that was beautiful. I mean, honest to God, because even if it comes across campy, it's
that's part of the point.
But it was the fact of the time and the effort, and there's a real process there to do something like that. I encourage anybody who wants to do movie making to start there. I mean, you think about Kevin Smith. This guy, Kevin Smith, Quentin Tarantino, sitting at a freaking movie rental place, and he would tell, these stars would come in and he'd say, I love you in such and such movie, and he'd pull out the most obscure movie that these people thought nobody had watched. It's all of that little stuff that eventually makes people either get noticed or makes you unique enough that you can find yourself in there. I mean, we talk about all the fan films and everything else getting made. It's people who go out there and just do it. That's the main thing. Think Nike, just do it.
Yeah, I agree. Well said, man. I appreciate that.
I love this stuff you do, man. It's just beautiful. And like what you and Flip are doing, and the little skits you guys do occasionally, the Rob Boss stuff, all of that stuff. I love doing that. Like when I first started doing this, we did the what it means to be a geek in 2019, and Sean and I were doing it. And I told Sean, I said, I just want to do something stupid fun. I don't want it to be taken seriously. I just want to have a good time. And I think that's just what makes things especially the platform of YouTube, but it's so great.
You just gave me an idea for a how-to video. Poor man's lightsaber, glow-in-the-dark condom, and a broom handle.
I'd watch that.
No, the question is how are you going to find a glow-in-the-dark condom that's that big?
I thought you were going to say like lightsaber fingers or something.
Well, only about 15 miles from here, there's an adult bookstore. I'm sure they got to have something in that.
Only 15 miles, a short drive.
Called Spencer's.
Damn, DJ.
That's funny.
Well, they do.
I mean, there's probably glow-in-the-dark balloons.
Yeah, but shut up. That's supposed to be the condom.
The condom's more funny.
It's supposed to be the condoms.
Miss, what is the poster behind you?
It's Brightburn.
Okay.
Brightburn. We'll burn your eyes out brightly. Thank you.
Where are you doing this stream from, Miss?
I'm in my room. This is my closet door behind me.
You just
See, I thought she was in the closet, but she's.
I've always wondered about that. When I watch her videos, sometimes I'm like, is she in the closet or is she in front of a closet?
The lore is she used to do them from the closet. Yes,
she used to do them from Mary's closet.
Mary's closet.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
And this was confirmed. This was publicized. I mean, it was absolutely what was happening.
Yeah. Then she got her own like a freer space, the living room or something, and now. I thought she was back in the closet, but the door was wrong. So it was a mystery.
See me, I'm just sitting outside here in the 90-degree heat right now in front of Kansas City in my wonderful.
Yeah, a very quiet public street, you know.
Well, actually, because right here, this thing right here is the only World War One museum and monument in the United States. Actually, this is Liberty Memorial right here, and at this time of night, you're not supposed to be in here. They lock the gates and everything. But I just so happen to sneak in here every time I do a stream. They don't say anything about it.
Sneaky bastard.
Yes, I'm a sneaky bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, I like what you're saying about it's funny because when you said, you know, or just pick up your phone and start recording something, because that's kind of what I did. I was writing for years, actually, like from ever since middle school. I got into writing, but then like I realized at some point after high school, I was like, okay, so I've been writing this whole time, but I actually haven't gone anywhere. Like I'm like, oh, I'm Hollywood, I'm going to sell it, but like nothing's happened. So I'm like, oh shit, I haven't done anything really. So I was like, okay, I'll pick up a camera, like people say, and start recording. So I got a camera, got a camcorder, and a tripod, and I was like, all right, now what am I going to film? Like just me doing what? Or like, that's like, what am I doing? So then I created characters, starting with Jeffrey, the business Jeff, and had that whole shenanigan go on, and then created other Jeff characters with variations of the name. Jeffy Fro, the Jeffster, the Jeffinator. There's gonna be a lot more coming now. You haven't seen him yet, but it's gonna be Jeff Apocalypse. That's gonna be a whole thing I'm doing soon. I kind of morphed my project that I was working on into from being Rookies Legends to Jeff Apocalypse, because there's so many Jeff characters I've made now. You guys will be like, whoa, what the hell? So it is I'm trying to improve on what I have, what limited stuff I have, which so it will always in a way be campy, but yeah, I'm still hoping that there'll be improvements that you can see, which is why I like to leave them up from the very first videos to now.
I will tell anybody who wants to write, learn how to shoot, like film, learn how to direct or something, because I don't know how many people know this, but Quentin Tarantino, his first movie that he wrote that he ever got paid for was Dusk Till Dawn, and he got paid $1,500 for that script.
What?
Yes. And all the movies before that, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, I'm trying to think of the other ones he was a part of. Anyways, everything before Dusk Till Dawn, he did not get paid for the script. Now, if he directed it, he got paid for that and things like that. But he didn't get paid for the scripts. And Robert Rodriguez absolutely said, when I got the script from him, and he told me, he says, here's the script. And he says, well, how much do you want for it? And he says, I've never gotten paid for a script before. And he said, what? So he paid him $1,500. Script writers do not make great money. They're I mean,
no.
Joss Sweden, or Whedon.
Joss.
I can't
Joss.
Shut up.
Whedon.
Joss Whedon. He probably makes more money than a script writer makes because he's a script doctor.
Yeah.
And you know, but I mean, I'm sorry. Don't take yourself so serious to think, oh, I can't do that. I have 1,000 ideas in my head about movies and stuff, but my movies I think of are, I don't know, they're not funny and stuff like that. So I always think of these funny skits and stuff, and I try to do that because because that's a little easier to come across. And but I don't know. I don't ever be afraid of failing, because the only way you can fail is not.
The trick is to really start, and also to make it short, because when you're very small and you're limited, like my things are like, when I was in school, they'd always go, oh, write a 3-page little short story, and I'm like, this is going to be at least 10 pages. And the teacher's like, fuck, I got to grade this kid's long ass thing. Like, I always make things longer than they need to be. But if you can learn how to make them shorter and concise enough, entertaining in that short amount of time, then that's a good start. So that you can at least start perfecting what it is. Because if it's long and it's amateur, sometimes it gets like, okay, what are we watching? They're just walking. There'll be like shots of people walking, or just going like, so hey, yeah, okay, now we're in the next room now, or something. And it's like, okay, thanks. What's the point of the movie? I don't know. What are we watching this? Camera's on. Okay.
The first movie that George Lucas did was, and I can't even remember the number ever, but it's THX
1138.
Yeah, no,
1138. And he did it when he was at Southern California University, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know, the film school there, when he was there with Steven Spielberg.
Coppola.
Coppola was there, yes,
Francis Ford Coppola.
And anyways, he did that, and he threw it together really quick, and yet it just took everybody by surprise. Everybody knew that he was going to be a big thing. And what's funny is it was also his first feature film that he released, and it was a dud. But if you've never seen it, if you can ever get a hold of a copy of it, I'll tell you what, go get it, because it's the way that he shoots it. I think anybody should go watch some of these older movies from these directors who are now legendary: George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, Francis Ford Coppola. I'm trying to think of it. I can't even remember his name now.
The
Shining. The Shining.
Stephen King.
No, The Shining. Space Odyssey. 2001: Space Odyssey. Clockwork Orange. Stanley Kubrick. There you go.
Stanley Kubrick.
Right.
You watch these people and then do yourself a favor. Watch it with commentary. They'll explain things that will tell you what these people were thinking when they were doing things, framing certain things that you're not paying attention to. Like, and Miss knows this. All the stuff that's in The Shining has like multiple meanings, and you're not paying attention to one of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But what they're shooting, what Stanley Kubrick was shooting during that movie, was giving you extra meaning to what he was trying to convey to you. And if you start watching this, what you will learn is it's not always important of what you're shooting. It's important of what you're trying to convey. That what's back here in your background could be saying 10 times as much as what's being said right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's always important to do that. And Rookie, you do it. I know I've done it in the past. I know JJ's into movies. Anybody who's really into movies, study them, watch what you're watching. And again, in today's world, there's no reason, if you can get a hold of a commentary, watch the commentary. Then you, I don't know.
I could probably throw two. Go ahead.
Have you seen The Shining, Rookie?
Not yet.
You definitely should. Shut up, Chris.
No.
that is on that list, that big old list. It is on there.
Stanley Kubrick was such an intelligent man. I can't remember how big his IQ was, but he was a very smart man. And The Shining has so much in it that you don't notice right away. There's scenes where he'll click to something, and when he clicks back, something so subtle has changed behind the actor, like a chair is gone that was there before, or the carpet has switched around into a different direction. He does so many different things just to unsettle you while you're watching the movie that you don't particularly notice, but you can feel that something's
your
different.
brain's going like, well, that's something's different. I don't know what it is, but whatever. The scene's moving on. But
Stanley Kubrick's IQ is 200.
I could throw in two more directors and such that you guys would probably laugh at me, but I think are kind of important to watch.
Mm-hmm.
George Romero.
Yeah.
And Ed Wood.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. That's great stuff.
Say Michael Bay for a sec or something.
No.
I was like,
well, you see, and then if you think about it, and I like to make this reference, to all the Star Wars fans and stuff. I'm going to give you an idea of how sometimes people who are over achievers and work like extra hard, even though it seems like they're going to fail.
Mm-hmm.
So Star Wars was only picked up and funded because one person stuck their neck out.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg talked to Alan Ladd at 20th Century Fox, and Alan Ladd said, fine, I'll do it. And if you think about it, if you've ever read or watched the stuff about how screwed up Jaws was of a shoot, all the problems they had, that they would be shooting on the water, the scenes out in the ocean, and a boat in the horizon would cross, and they'd have to stop, reset 30 minutes at least. That was the least amount of time it took them to reset everything to get another shot. All of the problems that Jaws had, and yet it became what is now called the summer blockbuster. That was before they had that term.
And then they have to change a lot of the way they film scenes because they found out that the shark doesn't work in a lot of
shark
the way they wanted to.
Yeah, the shark didn't work at all. So when you see certain things, like to this day, people point out the scene where the barrels are being dragged by the shark. That was only done because they couldn't get the shark to work. He said, I don't care. Let's just drag them so they know that that's being done. And it became such an iconic shot because you didn't have to see the shark. You knew it was coming.
Mm-hmm.
He did that. Then he has one hit under his belt and he sticks his neck out. The first time Lucas showed the movie that is now Star Wars to him and some of the other director friends and other people that he knew. Now, depending on who you ask, I've heard more often than not, Steven Spielberg, after that first showing of Star Wars, pulled him aside and said, this is not what you're going to give them, is it? Because Steven Spielberg was so worried that he was going to sink both of their careers because of Star Wars being a flop. And then, nowadays, if you watch Saved in the Edit, that George Lucas's wife and two other editors who weren't even actually originally the editors of Star Wars, because Lucas fired the original editors, goes in over a weekend, fixes Star Wars, so we got Star Wars as we know it. And because of those few things, even though both movies were troubled with plenty of production problems, weather, bad shooting locations, all sorts of things, both of those movies became summer blockbusters. And because of that, we think these guys are just gold, or at least we used to. When you think of those things, when you start looking into what happened and why it happened, these people didn't give up, and they didn't care that it wasn't exactly their vision, because I'm sure to this day, Steven Spielberg would say Jaws was not the way he wanted it. It was just how he had to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are there to teach you go for perfection, but understand that that's not going to happen. You take what you have and you make what you can of that.
Yeah, in a way, I agree extremely with that. In fact, I think that those who have more limits on them, in a way, can make a better product, because TLJ and lots of current movies today, just most movies, they seem to have a huge, deep budget and almost no restrictions. I don't know if there's that many restrictions that they have, limitations. They usually, if we can't do blank, we'll just do blank, and it's just so simple fixes. But it's okay, so you're really not trying to work hard to make it look good. It seems it's just we'll just shoot what we feel like, and then we'll edit it and see what happens. That's what we got.
Well, I noticed that they focus a lot on how it looks as opposed to how it feels and how it
right. Look at this is how it looks on the camera, and it looks on the screen, but they don't look at what is happening in the scene. I like the way you worded that, because the camera itself plays a huge role into it, the angling, the way it moves, whatever's going on, whatever it's focusing on. Like you're saying, just that in a way, the position itself helps you feel what's going on in the scene, whether it's too close, too wide, moving, not moving.
You can feel the passion someone puts into something that they're making when you're watching it. And a lot of the stories that are coming out today, you know that they're just there so they can make money. That isn't something that someone poured their heart into when writing it. It was, hey, people will buy this. Let's make a story about it. And I like to compare old 80s movies to movies of today, because when you watch Dark Crystal, the effects of Dark Crystal, and you can just feel how much he cared about that story, and the way that the puppets looked and how they moved and the scenery behind it. It was gorgeous, that movie. And the movies today that are gorgeous don't really have that feel when you're watching Dark Crystal or The Labyrinth.
Well, they lack a substance that makes you remember it, I'd say. Like they become so garbage bland now that it's like, oh, whatever, you almost forget about it, or it blends in with another movie that you saw. Like if anything, I don't want to use Transformers as the main one. It's just the first one that comes to mind. Like the first one kind of sticks a little bit because of the way they did it the first time. That like it had more impact, but from the second one on, it's just robots are kind of there. And it's nothing about it was memorable. The way they shot anything, like nothing about it makes me think about it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. I was trying to think of other references, but I can't think right now.
The only so what I tell people, and when we're talking today's films, what I tell people about The Rise of Skywalker, I'm like, the only good thing I say about it is the closest thing I've seen to what looks like a Star Wars film. The way it was shot, to me, was closer to a Star Wars film than any of the other previous ones. The problem is along with not only how it's shot, it's the story it tells. Just because it looks good, like Miss said, just because it looks good doesn't mean that everything's there. And I think part of that is the disconnect between directors and the writers and everything. Because one of the cool things about Star Wars, the original trilogy, was that even though George Lucas was not directing them, he was there and he was saying, if you want something from me or if you need something from me, let me know. Because I was the one that struggled on the first one. I will help you through this one because I can help you understand it. But then he even knew his limitations because he went to Ian Kershner for the second one, because he even says that Ian Kershner, was able to develop characters much better than he was. So he had started the characters, but he needed somebody to develop who they really were and to show them at their worst and at their best. And so he gave the movie to Ian Kershner, and Ian Kershner was I think an old professor of his. And he, I think, turned down the movie 3 or 4 times before he finally took it. He says, these aren't my characters. I don't want to ruin your movie. And he says, there's no way you're going to ruin the movie, because all you're going to do is make it better, because you're going to be able to tell the stories. You're going to be able to tell the story the way I cannot. And I think that's the difference between a lot of directors these days and a lot of the directors back then. They knew when they couldn't or weren't going to give it the right treatment. Today, you don't get directors who will back down. They say that they know.
Yeah.
And executive producers are just as much to blame too.
They think they can handle anything now, and it's like, no, but you can't though. Like, why are you doing this?
When you got CGI, what does it matter? Because we can't do that. Well, let's just do it with CGI.
Yeah. Then I have a big thing about CGI, because CGI is supposed to be a band-aid when they pretty much use it to create the whole film.
Think of CGI like I don't know, there's probably a better analogy than this. You've been at work for 6 hours, you know you got 5 more hours, you take a 5-hour energy. It's not going to fix everything, but it's going to help you through it. It's a helper. And when you start relying on it is when it hurts you. When you say, I know this isn't the fix, but it will help the situation. Too many people look at CGI as the answer, not this will help. Again, I think Jurassic Park, even though it was one of the first that heavily relied on CGI, it still relied on people who were part of the world of stop motion and other things like that.
See, I use Lord of the Rings as my example, because that has a bunch of CGI in it, but it really helps them to their benefit with it, I'd say, because they use so much practical and different sets and locations and they use enough of a mix to make it feel like it's there, even if you know it's CGI. It's like it doesn't take you out enough. Like even like what's a good example? The Nazgul, even the freaking dragon things, like those don't look like, oh, that's just a stupid PlayStation 2 graphic.
CGI can be a lazy thing, or it can be I want to make this as best as I can imagine it. I want this to look exactly how I see it in my head.
Right.
And that they're
I've said this plenty of times myself before. CGI is a wonderful thing if it is used properly.
Yes.
It is a wonderful tool. But a lot of creators don't do it that way nowadays. It's like, oh, we could always put CGI that in that, CG that later.
Yeah, it's like you should always intend to, like, if you can use CGI in a way, you should almost be ready to use it, but like, in a way that you mean to use it rather than to cover something up afterward when you didn't notice something. Like I was saying, like with Lord of the Rings, even like I'm trying to think of like the trolls. Like, sometimes some shots of the trolls don't always look like they're 100% there, but if it was a practical, like the same stuff they used for the dinosaurs, I don't think it'd work the same because of the facial expressions and everything that would come off of the troll and the movements that come off of it. CGI was probably the better move. And
case in point, Revenge of the Sith. When they're on Kashyyyk and you see the army of Wookiees rise up, that's one person in an outfit.
Yeah.
That's one person in an outfit. Then they CG'd the rest of them and just changed their attire.
Yeah, that is kind of ridiculous. I think the prequels, especially, like the way that they were using CGI in that one on that scale was supposed to be like the biggest ever at the time, and I feel like if they would have used lighting better to help hide some of the way that it looked, like I don't know, I don't have a problem with it entirely, but like the Geonosis battle, some people look at as the droids and clones looking very plasticky with it. Like on there should have at least been more people in actual costume to give you some of the texture when they're close up, and maybe when they're further away you don't really notice that they're CGI because you can see the ones in front of you aren't. So it kind of tricks your eyes to thinking that they're not. But yeah, that was all mostly CGI. So it's like, oh,
what was it?
Real quick, I want to tell everybody good night. I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a great one.
DJ.
Okay, DJ. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight, DJ, as always.
Not a problem.
It's good seeing you.
Jason,
sorry that we kind of took this over.
Jason and the Argonauts, the skeleton scene, Ray Harryhausen. Man, there's still something when I watch that to this day. Still, I understand that it doesn't look perfect, but when you think about the fact that it works for what they're doing and the amount of effort, I mean, because I can't remember. I think I heard like 700 to 800 hours were put into those scenes. It was some ungodly amount of time because that's all they could do.
No, they're not perfect, but they're beautiful.
It's beautiful, yeah. And the thing is I don't know. I'm fine with CGI and all that. I just think that studios need to start looking at their directors, looking at their production people and their executive producers and saying, listen, if you need CGI, we'll give you a budget for CGI. But if you're going to only use CGI, then no. I'm not looking forward to another Avatar movie. I don't know about how many other people are. I thought the first one was okay, but I thought they stole way too much from other sci-fi movies. And I know it's James Cameron, but everything I saw in that, I'm like, what is this? Just blue aliens?
To make it its own thing to me. It actually could have. It was close. It was close to being its own thing, but it wasn't different enough from other things to make it its own thing. It just felt like, oh, you're just here. And even the designs of the planet, I'm sorry, it was just kind of like a couple of earthy things, a little bit different on there. Like the lemurins, is that what they called it? It's like, oh, how clever of a name. And they had one extra arm on each side. Like, I don't know. So some of them wasn't, the hammerhead rhinos, I guess. Like, I guess that's fine, but I don't know. I think the designs could have been a little.
I always point to the spaceships or the ships they used. It's like everything came from Alien and I'm trying to think of the other one. It was all past stuff, and it was so obvious that they were going off of that it kind of took me out of what the movie was trying to do.
The little gunships were something from Halo.
Okay, thank you. But it was like so obvious they were taking from those things that instead of me being able to fall into the reality of the movie, it took me out of the reality of the movie because I'm sitting here going like, that looks like this, not that looks cool. And I think that's a problem with CGI is you got to kind of think. I mean, one of my favorite movies of all time is Blade Runner, and everything in that is practical effects, people. It's all the city, everything was practical effects. And again, go back and watch all the production videos and stuff that are in like the special editions of those DVDs. And it's amazing how they did some of this stuff. But so much so that the police spinner, was used in Back to the Future 2. The police car you see in that was the actual police car from Blade Runner, which, you know, if you want to go into universes, that means they share a universe, which means Back to the Future happens in the same universe that Blade Runner happens in, which makes things really weird and scary. Anyways, but
leave it to Chris to point that out.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I miss the days of people having to think about how to fix it or how to make it come across. Even so much that while I don't horribly hate the original special editions of the Star Wars trilogy that Lucas came out with, because some of it was original footage that he just couldn't do everything he wanted to with it. I like the fact he wasn't able to do it, and he knew he wasn't able to do it. So he said, listen, I just can't fix that.
Yeah.
CGI has taken that away.
Well, like, I wish that, I'm okay with him making his changes, but I wish that he'd still have the original versions available for people to get, because taking it away and replacing it with the new versions of it is kind of annoying. If the option is there to still have it, then that's fine. But
I'm fine with
I heard that some of the changes... I heard that some of the changes were good. Like that in the original one, there wasn't any windows on Cloud City or something.
Yeah, there was a lot of windows that didn't look out.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, no, I don't disagree.
No, I agreed with the special editions, except for one thing: they should have never replaced Anakin.
No, I totally agree with that.
Yeah,
it makes no sense, because here's the thing: the version, because that automatically says that when you become a Force ghost, no matter how old you are, you revert back to a younger age, and I just don't like that.
He's still standing next to the older Obi-Wan and Yoda.
Yeah, it's
like we didn't see a hip Yoda.
I know Lucas tried to say that because he was young when he was still a Jedi, that's why he reverted back to that. But I'm sorry,
it's already been like 40 years since it was released, so just don't even bother if that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I hated when he added the extra nose to the Darth Vader in the Return of the Jedi, and I was like, wait a second, what? And I think there was the Golden Special Edition. That was the only one that I saw growing up.
That was the original.
Well, no, it wasn't. It was a special effected version because it had
it was the THX special editions.
Wait a minute.
It had the Palpatine scream over Luke when he's going, ah!
No, the silver ones, the silver editions, I think were standard view, and the gold editions were wide view. Widescreen.
I have them somewhere.
Because back then you could buy standard or widescreen versions instead of
Well, I guess
DVD or Blu-ray.
Special editions. It had some of the changes. It had the whole Han shot first. Or, I'm sorry, the Greedo shot first. In my version, but I understand the glitch always looks so weird. I'm like, what the hell happened to him?
The first one, if you go back and look at the first version he did with the Greedo shot first, it is so horribly done. I mean, literally, Han's head goes from here.
Smoke, it's just like a
Han's head goes from like here to here, and like it's like it cut. His head's here, and then the next cut is it's here, and it's
that's the one I have. I think that's like where his head glitches, and I'm like, fuck.
Do you not have the non-special edition?
That's what I said. The oldest one I have is the like VHS of the special edition.
I have your email. I will
hook him up, Chris.
Yeah, I will.
I think Mary sent me the original Return of the Jedi.
Well, that's the ones I sent her. And I mean,
right. Yeah, this is from a while back. It's like wow.
I've got the trilogy untouched, and like so much so that Star Wars is Star Wars, not Star Wars: A New Hope, and it doesn't even. It just says Star Wars, and then it goes to the scroll, and then it's
the original 77 release.
And so, yeah.
I actually use this as kind of one of my reasonings for why Disney, if they, I don't believe the rumors, but this is kind of why I think they shouldn't decanonize the sequel trilogy, as horrible as it is, as stupid as it is. If you can just, it's not there anymore. Like, then when can that stop with anything that you do and make? It's like, oh, people don't seem to like our franchise right now. Fuck
Disney
it,
won't do it. Disney, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and like with Terminator, I think we're kind of tired of every sequel trying to erase its old movies. It's just like, can you just try to make a good one or not make one at all?
Here's the thing: I don't agree with people who point at Terminator, because here's the problem: Terminator, in and of itself, has a built-in, well, let's go to the Matrix theory. It has a built-in flaw. Its flaw is that with as many timelines as it could have, every one of those movies is right.
Well, no, my point was you didn't need to make more Terminator movies anyway, but every one they make tries to pretend that the other ones don't, like, they just keep on trying to do the same. So it's like, why the fuck are you making this? Like, just don't make it at all. You're just making the same thing worse every time.
Yeah, sorry, Miss. Who really likes the third Terminator? It's actually my favorite Terminator.
I like the third one. It's all right, but
Rise of the Machines.
Yeah,
the one with Christiana Loken.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I don't mind any of them, honestly.
I like it because of what they do with the time thing, that they actually can't stop Judgment Day.
I like that too, actually. See, a lot of people think that should have stopped at T2, which I'd say that you could have, and that would have been just fine. But I'm okay with 3. I don't like how there's some things in it that I don't like either, but it was okay. Like, compared to the other 2, it was, lesser, but it was fine. Like, I liked it.
And she's my favorite Terminator.
She in her own way, she may not be the same level as creepy as the other guy, but she has her own type of look that's like, oh shit. Well, in a way, it's more false sense of security, because she's not necessarily menacing, but she can do the same things as that guy, and knowing that, it's like, okay, fuck. Like, if he sees chick, it's like, no, I don't want to hurt you, but oh shit, you can destroy me.
I liked the end when she's toe to toe with Arnold, and I understand it's movie magic, whatever, but she's literally kicking his ass.
Yeah.
And I liked that, because it says, listen, she can't don't fuck with her. I was going to say about the sequel trilogy thing. I'm going to tell people, and I tell people this all the time, Disney does not admit failure. They will never.
I don't think they'd ever go to those lengths. If anything, they just continue. They'd continue as if it didn't exist, but they wouldn't literally go, we're good now, and we're good, right? It's like, no, that'd be really dumb if they did, I think,
too. Turn a blind eye to it.
I'd love to reverse time and have them not do what they did, but they did it. So, if anything, it's a good thing to learn from. It's like, okay, for people that, with characters,
not to do.
There's different ways you can approach it. And that's a good example. It's staying, but an example nonetheless.
Everybody that was involved with the sequel trilogy should write the book 101 Ways Not to Do a Star Wars Film.
Someone asked, like, list good things that came out of the sequel trilogy. And to be completely serious and not to be as, what's the opposite of bias? To be not biased towards everything. I think the sequel trilogy introduced a lot of kids into the Star Wars universe. I think seeing the little kids in those costumes is never.
They love dressing as Rey and Finn and Kylo. I think those are the only 3 that they do. But
like, for little kids, I think the movies did like a good introducing them into the Star Wars universe. Even if it wasn't exactly correct, those kids can find out for themselves when they become older.
They might hate it more when they get older, or they might, find a different type of appreciation for it. Who knows?
Those movies might become a bit of nostalgic for them. There's like, I understand that those movies weren't very good, but I still like watching them. I saw them when I was a kid. It's like, it's not all bad when it comes to those movies. They sucked, but I think that they did something for a younger generation that did matter.
I would go ahead. I'm sorry.
Even if it did hurt the older generation that saw it originally.
I think it's going to be the same way that my generation that grew up with the original trilogy, and not everybody in my generation feels this way, but when I first saw the Phantom Menace, and as the sequel, or now the prequels, as the prequels went forward, I saw them get markedly better until by the third one, I'm sitting there going like, okay, now this is a Star Wars film. But I still say that the original trilogy is much better than the prequels. I think we might get into some of that with kids who grew up with this one. They might look at it and go like, "Oh, but I grew up with this. These are my characters," and I think we might get some of that. Not nearly as much as I think we got a divide between the prequels and the original trilogy. And even then, the divide was not divisive between fans. It was, which is your preference. This one has caused a divide in fans.
Well, it's also because it tried to wear the original trilogy as a mask, kind of. Like the prequels get more credit because they tried to be different but still expand within the Star Wars universe. As to where this was like, okay, you know, those things that we had before, we're kind of doing it again, but we're not showing anything else, and it's worse because we're trying to also make it a continuation of that. Even though, so we're pretty much right back where we were, but you don't know anything about what's happening. And that's what's happening. So enjoy. And it's like, huh? So, I don't know. Like, again, like just seeing a lot of people hate the council or stuff, like where they're in the political room. And there's all the gajillion species there. Those shots alone of showing how many are in that room, that's not even representing the whole galaxy. That's just like a fraction, because the separatists are like another huge fraction, and then there's the independents and ones that aren't even there. It's like that's a lot of things that are at stake. So like when the Empire is ruling, that's considering all these systems. And then in like the Last Jedi, they're like, oh, nobody wants to do anything. I'm like, you tell me all these all these species, all these ones that like that you see in the prequels, all these different ones, they're just like, nah, it's gonna not.
Well,
okay, if planets get destroyed, who gives a shit? Like, it's like,
what bothers me is there's many people that call out Disney, and I know it wasn't just Disney because there was some old blood into it, because I can't remember which one of the old Lucasfilm guys that have been there from the beginning. But people want to call out Disney and say Disney can't do a Star Wars film. I'm sorry. Rogue One holds up very well. And then maybe not as good as some of the old ones, but here's the thing. The guy that wrote Rogue One was an original to Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
And his story.
John Knoll.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I don't buy that it's about the people they put in place to do these films. They gave the new trilogy to people who didn't know Star Wars.
In a way, it's kind of like what Miss was saying. Like, they didn't have they didn't have like anything in mind to do anything. They just were like, it's a way to make money, so let's make it.
Well, you see, and everybody talks about Marvel, and they're like, well, look at what Marvel's able to do, and Disney owns Marvel, and then everybody wants to talk.
I think they get too much credit on the Marvel side sometimes.
Well, here's the thing, and I make this reference. Of course, I was not there when they did it. The difference is that when Feige came in and they had bought Marvel, Feige came. My thought process is Feige came into Bob Iger, put this notebook down, and went through page after page and said, "This is my outline. This is where we're at. This is what my plan is, and I'm going to get from this point that we started at to this point, and this is what I'm doing." And Bob Iger's like, "Well, that's perfect. You know what you're doing. Go do it. Have fun." Kathleen Kennedy comes in. And she's like, well, we have this character and these characters and this and this. We can do all sorts of stuff. But they had nothing. They had no idea where to go because nothing had really been done.
Their story before you have any idea what's going to happen.
They had no idea where to go because nothing had been done. And the thing is that as soon as they trashed what Lucas had said to them and what he had thought of doing, as soon as they just totally disregarded that, they were dead in the water with it.
In a way, I think they still could have made a good story of some kind, or if they executed it well, it could have come off better. Even like a lot of the things that happen in the films, technically, if they're set up right or executed well, could have been okay. But
it was advantageous to take something that was Lucas's baby, and I'm not talking Star Wars. I'm talking talking about the Skywalker saga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, when you and I don't mind Solo. I know I'm one of these people that oh, you don't mind The Last Jedi, you don't mind Solo. Are you crazy?
You can grab the fire.
But when they stepped away from absolute known characters, and while there are a few bit characters that are known in Rogue One, when they stepped away from a storyline that we were tied to and we didn't know a lot about, you got a much better movie.
I mean, okay, I kind of disagree because it's not even about Star Wars at this point. Like with Rogue One, I don't think that's a good movie in general. The way it's made, the way that the whole plot of he is there to implant a thing to give them to me there didn't need to be an explanation for the Death Star being destroyed because it's an exhaust port. It releases stuff. That's not really what they would think is an entryway that could go that you can somehow possibly do it there. So to go, oh, but now it's constructed purposefully. That was the whole point, and that's what the whole movie was. It's just you didn't need a whole movie for that. The way I thought it could have been more clever, but it just
basically what Rogue One was it was episodes 4 opening crawl.
Oh yeah.
Well, but it's not even just that. It's like when they fight stormtroopers. Yes, we know that they're pretty much inept, but they just doubled down and made them really inept. And this, I'd say, when they're on that planet and they're fighting them, it's just waves of stormtroopers come in to get wiped out by an individual at a time. They literally, the guy beats them up with a stick, and this one dude comes in, shoots one thing that shoots 7 lasers at once, and it's just okay, I get that they're somewhat incompetent, but Jesus Christ, they can't even beat this little gang of people at all, and even a challenge. I find that annoying this time around. This could be when you show that the Empire is stronger, and that's why it's more challenging for the rebels to do stuff. But it seemed how is the Empire even a problem again with that type of thing? So Rogue One, and they just they land on the first planet. How many planets did they go to in the first 5 minutes? 7? I don't know. They went to at least 3 or 4, just jumping around.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They could have structured the story better, is what I'm saying. They just, I feel like they could have done a much better job.
And they named every planet but Mustafar.
I guess in Rogue One.
In Rogue One, they showed a new planet. They gave you the name of the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when they went to Vader's castle, it didn't come up Mustafar.
No.
Yeah.
There were several things that I don't know. I like the movie, but I do agree with the fact that it's more of a bit than it is a movie. I still think to this day Disney would have done themselves a better service if they had shown what happened between Return of the Jedi and The Force Awakens, and at least given people what they wanted, which was the original cast together. We can debate over and over again all the things they could have done. They didn't do it, and whatever, again, I'm not one of these people that think that Star Wars is dead. I think it may be on life support right now, but there are things I see here and there that I'm like, okay, well, they kind of still have an idea. They still have people within the company that understand and try to keep it going, but there has to be a concerted effort of unity towards.
Well, I want to say that I am so tired of talking about the sequel trilogy and Star Wars and what they did wrong. I've become completely tired of it.
Here's the thing, okay. I got a little hope. I'm holding out a little hope. Really, I am. I'm hoping that things will change once KK's contract is up next year.
I think it needs to stop. Just stop making them, because because it goes like what Miss is saying. What is their goal? What is their point? They're just going, oh, we need to just make it because people can buy it. That's it. There is no I have felt no passion from them.
Well, that's the thing. There isn't passion.
In some areas more than others. I'll say that I can't say there's zero passion.
You get the right people in control, you would most likely start seeing I'll never say great content because George is not involved. I'll never say great content, but far better content than what we've been given.
I honestly believe that they, while putting mention to the original characters, that they should have made a completely original story with new characters in the Star Wars universe for kids of the generation that they were trying to speak to, for them to grow up with and them to be a part of, instead of making these half-assed shitty characters and attaching them to the original characters and using them to make their new characters look better.
Yeah.
They didn't put any effort into developing the characters, giving them an interesting personality. They just sort of were like, okay, let's make a female because hasn't been a female lead because we're idiots. And let's throw in a black guy and give him absolutely no personality at all because
let's make him slip and fall and yell a lot.
Yeah.
I am most pissed about Finn's character. Finn's character had so much background that could have developed his personality into this really dark and just multi-layered person. He should have had PTSD. He should have been really quiet and not very social and had to learn how to become a person again because he was a freaking soldier. He was forced to be a soldier at birth. They say that, but he comes out there and he's this really just weird person who doesn't make sense, and it frustrates me. And J.J. Abrams did that, not Rian Johnson.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, out of the whole movies, the Rise of Skywalker, I'd say, is like the least film of any of them with it, and even with the characters. Like, I don't know. There's some. I liked his attempt to try to make it seem like they've been together, but it's like, no, this is the first time I guess they've really been around, and I couldn't follow and care. It's like, okay.
The problem here is when JJ started with The Force Awakens, and then they went and gave it to Rian Johnson. I know a lot of people think Rian Johnson ruined it, and I like what you're saying, Mish. You're right. I don't blame Rian Johnson for things because everything I read back before The Last Jedi came out was JJ saying, I told Rian to make it his own film, and basically giving him his blessing to do what you want with this, and we will be fine. And you don't do that, even though George Lucas may not have had the full idea of 5 and 6. He had enough of it, and he knew where they were going with it.
Mm-hmm.
And it just. They didn't have that. Again, you got to have that full story planned out. And he didn't have to have every little bit and piece of it, but you got to say, we're going to start here. We're going to be in the middle right here. We're going to end up here. And the problem is you had character development somewhat in the first one. Then you retracted all that character development. Cause like you said, Finn went from where he was in 7 and in 8, you totally took everything you had built up with him out.
He could have just not been a stormtrooper, and we wouldn't have noticed, like, that he was ever one in the first place.
JJ, I'm sorry, I do have to get going.
Well, I was about to cut it anyway. I said I was going to end at 3 hours. It's now over 4.
Sorry, Chris and I kind of went on a film.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's randomness. It happens.
Blame it on me. I'm okay. I'm used to it.
I want to thank everybody that joined me tonight. I want to thank everybody in the chat, whoever's hung out this whole time. Thank you very much, Tommy. I appreciate you linking it out in the chat, man. Great friend of mine. I don't know if anybody would care or not because that's probably the attitude you would have. But Miss, go ahead and tell them where they can find you.
Hi, I'm Miss Sarcastic Nerd, but people call me Miss because it's easier to say. I have a Twitch, I have a YouTube channel, and I have a Twitter, and I have an Instagram. You can find all of that information, at least on my Twitter. I will try not to kill you.
You've changed.
I care. I'm sorry. It's just
I said try.
You seem to be so nonchalant about it. You know,
mm-hmm.
the caring thing. You know, it's just
she's at least gonna try to not kill you.
Yeah, it just happens when it happens.
She's changed.
Yeah.
Hey, and Jeff, the rookie critic, man. Could you tell these people where they can find you at?
Yeah, sure. I'm at the Rookie Critic on Twitter and the Rookie Critic on YouTube, and also on the Fandom Collective. And we got a lot of stuff planned on the Fandom Collective coming forward. We got a lot of things that we're doing on there. Some videos coming out soon. I have returned to making content as well. I'm working on some right now. I was actually finishing up writing a script for video, and that's why I wanted to pop on in because I got a little bit of free time for that. And I'm working on my big projects right now, which keep on growing. That's part of my problem. See, I keep on trying to make them bigger and bigger. And since I'm not going to school this fall because of the C virus, I'll have more time to film. So I'm trying to actually use this time to write a better story. I'm rewriting this. I made so much stuff with my last script. It's 260 pages, and I was going to use cameos from everybody and everything, but it was too damn much. So I'm trying to actually go back a bit, and I'm actually having the script doctor help a little bit, looking at my outlines at least. I'm not gonna have him look at the whole thing and do a whole, give me information on it, but having him at least see if there's actual beats there, because I did not have film education as any classes of any kind, so I'm still learning some of that stuff. So that's right, future feature film director here.
Yeah, man. Thank you for showing up, man. I greatly appreciate it.
No problem. It's fun hanging out. And Chris, I'm gonna have you on soon sometime so we can do some good film talk. This is a good conversation.
Sure, man. Anytime.
And the man, the ego, Chris Knight himself. Could you tell these wonderful people where they can find you?
Yes, you can find me in a Japanese volcano that does not make lava lamps. That's where I'm found every time I'm on. Real Review 3000. Chaos Central, chaoscentral.com. I'm on Instagram. I have Discord. I do have a Twitch, but I don't use it. I did, whatever. Facebook, Twitter, at Chris95150. Going to be changing things up here in the next couple of weeks. Probably go into doing more live streaming until I can get my studio done. I got to really crack down and finish this thing up. So I might be going away from doing my normal scheduled 4 days a week videos, and then the end of the week stream will stay with the weekly wrap up. I do the weekly Rumble, which if anybody's ever interested in being that, let me know. We have a good time with that. Got 3 shows for Chaos Central that we're doing: the Rule of 3, the Chaotic Conversation on Mondays, and the Chaos List on Tuesdays. And then I jump on just about everybody's stream. I'm known as a stream whore, which is slightly better than a $3 hooker. So 301, man. 301 will buy me for a long time. So
there were the
yeah. Awesome. And of course, everybody, you're here. You know who I am. I'm your boy JJ. You can find me here on Twitter. Come check me out. Thank you, everybody, for showing up tonight. Thank you in the chat. Thank you, panel. And with that, I'm going to wish everybody a good night.
Thank you, JJ.
Not a problem. Good night, everyone.
No.